what you want to see.
Oh yeah.
Especially,
it's one thing.
Hello, everyone. The green tint is fixed. I don't know what's going on. I mean, it's going to be weird today because I've got no lights on. And so anytime there's anything bright on my screen, it's going to light my face. I just need to... I think my goal is to move out by the end of the year and get a better apartment. And that way I'll be able to like stream from a different room and not be in front of a giant window. Hey Stupid, hey Sub, hey Task, hey Rish, Devil, Xarch, Skirmist, Doof, Athon. Excited to see around your take on round 12 split. Sticky said it's the highest level round he's ever seen. Is that a joke? 56 view. Fallen off. I'll be streaming for 2 seconds. Hey Sato. Hey Goosefish. Thank you, Goosefish. Hey Catharsis. Hey Aya. Hey He actually meant it. Should we go straight to that round right now? Should we go straight to round 12? Let's do it. Let's go straight to round 12. Fuck it. No, just watch the whole thing it's worth. I'm gonna watch the whole thing, but I'm gonna go straight to round 12. You're teasing me with some round that's supposed to be the best round of fucking the history of Valorant. How am I supposed to contain myself?
to hold down the fort. Well, up towards for much
Hold down. A modest
catch.
Hey guys, we're just watching round 12 because Stiggy says the greatest round of Valorant.
Put them up to 6 now.
Okay, that's probably not what you expected.
I mean, there's fucking 8 ults on the table. I don't...
Amada is still up to his naughtiness in middle. All goes in. They've had enough of these late round creep outs.
Oh, I remember this. I saw this.
But walk a little cheeky angle. Here, completely catches Forsaken off guard.
It feels almost ironic to see that sort of thing happen, but something now is on guard duty. But look where the spike is. Look where NRG are heading. They found something here.
He's going to have his hands full once more. Something won't catch Pork on the one way there.
That's going to be tough for him to live through here. I think he knows. He might not be going down. No way! Envy! Down A. The start and end of this round might be with him. And with 5 bullets to play with, there's still someone on the site. They're going to send in something. They don't want to make any mistakes on this one. Something going to pop out of the ult. And Kiko trying to be a little tricky with this one. Goes back in. Envy! Outrageous form from him. Daring to hold down this site. On get the chance at it. 30 seconds left. Brock gonna find a target. Divide dead. Now a 1v2. Don't think this is done yet. Brock's got ult. Pops it. Envy getting closer. He's thought about it.
It's a pretty good representation of Valorant in terms of like a lot of crazy stuff happening, but it's not like...
He's having a look. He's trying to find him 15 seconds. Can he locate one? A tough task. He spots it, but he's in between a rock and a...
It's not yeah, it's a lot of cool micro stuff. There's nothing interested in me like macro-wise, but like buying the op, the getting the wall kill, the TP out. It's only possible when you have 8 ults in the table, I think, to make it look cool. Yeah, it's a cool round for sure. Okay, let's get into it. Can you increase the game volume?
It's one thing in theory, it's another in practice.
From getting the ball
Okay.
rolling.
It's one thing in theory, it's another in practice. PRX going to be starting out on the defending side, of course, NRG on the attack.
One thing about NRG is they're very stubborn on this map. It feels so obvious to me that Kiko should be playing a duelist at this point. It's a map that they're not the. I don't think they've got the best win rate on, and they're yet to try Kiko double duelist, which I think is the obvious answer on this map. It is the obvious best comp. Instead we see Brock on Vice. It's a bit. I don't know.
Is going to be PRX's choice.
I don't know.
NRG can do Marder, a man who's caught my eye consistently. Explosive. Tip of the spear. To be warded away from middle for now.
Yeah, the brunt of that for NRG side, but divide out to 6.
Who plays smokes in that? Ethan, yeah. You just go fade Brock and then Ethan smokes. And then make this a duelist.
16 HP, unconfirmed as of yet.
Scuba
now
plays Viper.
Drift back towards 8. Marder's still here to at least posture up a little bit, but potentially just immediately wrap towards ramp.
Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a pinch on Jing, and he's going to lose out.
Towards ramp.
Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a pinch. Length.
A big trade-off of damage. Actually, it's Ethan to...
So we're losing middle control to reclear B main, but Ilya doesn't have a TP this side of the map. The reclear B main's nice, but it doesn't help us really with the round itself.
At least posture up a little bit, but potentially just immediately.
Is the volume fine? Because it's really loud for me. Is the volume of the game okay?
Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a pinch on Jing, and he's going to lose out. Felt like he had to fight forward, gets isolated and falls. It leaves Envy in a really tough
This is just bad by Jing.
spot. I don't even go for much.
Honestly, slightly quiet. I can't win. I can't win. The point of the stream volume is to be background noise for what otherwise is my voice mostly speaking. So if you want any it to sound like a co-stream, this ain't the place.
Something's gonna have a 1v2. Navigate his way through. Kiko just gonna shut that down immediately.
Okay.
Now the pressure.
Just 2
Wait,
minutes of
what?
PRX left now.
And okay, Forsaken's done well to at least get towards Pillar. Good paranoia. Chance for a follow-up. Gets a frenzy. Now the pressure's back on NRG to make sure this doesn't go out of hand. They've got to check on that spike, or do they risk it?
Wow, they
are
that.
brave on that one. And Kiko's taken away.
I think they did check it.
Forsaken. Oh,
Oh, no.
stop it! That's 4 kills! And Marder's got no idea. Forsaken, 35 HP, and Marder just
I don't think that was time anyway, right? They took ages.
Slip away. Some check split started.
Oh,
Madness. Well, that's the appetizer.
Oh man, the starter.
You got a Jester max then? No, I don't. I got an education max. Watch me talk about Valorant, you noobs.
Well, right? Like if that's what he's able to do
Stack
here,
A. It's eco, who cares?
Let's kill this.
Keep
Five stand.
necessarily purchase nicely. Certainly not elsewhere.
So one thing against this wall we'll see a lot in EMEA is teams just put someone in front of it quite a lot. It's pretty safe to play in front of this wall, I feel like. It's like a Euro. I think that's ballsy.
It's just unreal.
Divide does like to play here solo a lot, so I can see why they wanted to go for a fast
Out of sorts, couldn't quite get the same springboard
dash there.
B-main, so they don't have that lovely crunch maybe they were hoping for, but this 3-play stack from PRX is so far handling it quite well, and a really proactive reclear. Forsaken's having a deep look here, and this gives them so much intuition on timing.
Now something
Oh
just tuck in towards
no, he's still going.
Well, it'll be noted here. Does he just swing on this?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he does.
And he's
Oh!
lost! Scuba!
Oh!
That's a dream come true. That's a player back, and suddenly the map then
So
feels hard to rotate.
Very telling to see where Scuba is and where he's looking, right? What he's looking to shut down. So PRX still have a good idea.
It's kind of the reclear is really smart. The timing of the reclear is really smart.
So far handling it so much.
This is like
Well, it'll be noted here.
a 5v4 makes no sense. 5v4, we have full map control now. Makes no sense.
This is just
If this is a 4v5, this makes sense. This wall was because they wanted to use this orb for a fast trap.
swing on this.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he does.
And he's the map.
Looking to where NRG have reached.
Something.
It's nice from Scuba.
That's a spanner and it works.
Something's op has now been seen as well. They've seen him. They can probably put this together. And I do feel that NRG are very equipped with hand. They are
He's the one.
I think we're gonna see this a lot in this series. NRG putting pressure and then just rotating away because PRX flood.
That you'd almost
This
expect
round
to
was
close up.
unlosable from Forsaken, and I think that he made a fucking terrible mistake there. The big tiger plays don't make sense in advantages.
Not move until the spike is planted. It's gonna be wide open, 20 seconds left, but no threat on the way in. It's gonna be absolutely no resistance here.
In like when you have both player and positional advantage, it makes no sense.
I mean, that changed the way the round was panning out.
I mean, it definitely is.
It's what makes PRX to some degree, but it's the kind of shit that loses you a tournament.
I'm
Completely played out of this.
How do we like this so far? Because I think this map, a lot of us were seeing sitting quite well. Actually, with PRX, it's super early. But does
Big
everyone
tiger
else
play
really
is just
seeing
when
some
you
indicators that NRG are prepared, right? Obviously first,
do a stupid
from
play.
range.
PRX call
Yeah,
it
we
big
talked about,
tiger.
Obviously, the difference in approach their informed timings and ultimately then
It basically is an excuse for them to make a play and not be blamed because they say big tiger before they go for the play. I'm going big tiger, which means I'm allowed to make a stupid play.
How well they're able to kind of play away from that up, because something wasn't overly again, watching this
It's
back.
not actually I'm allowed to make a stupid play, but it's almost like they're trying to be like, hey, I'm doing something.
It's not brought
But it's
there.
like a bit stupid.
So
How they start loving this. Buy even deeper, get a nice buy around it. Marder, once again, happy to set the standard. But there's three players here from PRX, and Jing is one of them. Going to take away Scuba, so that's going to be harder to scale up through main. So the attention then goes towards ramp. Forsaken. Forced off, flashed, so that's going to be harder to scale up through main. So the attention then goes towards ramp. Forsaken forced off, flashed up and dead. Marder carries on forward. Jing still clutching at straws and keeping this round.
Christ, look how quick they are, man.
Dead. Marder carries on forward.
This is a protocol that honestly, I think it looks stupid, but I've seen them do this a few times. If the team starts scaling up here heavy, you push through here, often you get a good timing.
Forced off, flashed up and dead. Marder carries on forward. Jing still clutching at straws and keeping this round at least within touching distance. Jing!
The problem is like, I think Jing's one of those players who, like,
not the round you'd expect them to
he makes a
run.
lot of those plays that are really strong, but then he doesn't know sometimes the difference between, it's a bit like what Jason did there. It's like not realizing when to do it, when not to do it. It's just like, this feels good, I'm gonna do it, you know?
Fighting back here. Jing just so active in retakes. Catch players off guard before they.
Fantastic too.
Yeah, again, it catches matter in terms of that transition to ramp. But
Did he freeze? Wait, what? I mean, I'm not freezing, am I?
there, Scuba's.
Sometimes you're just very zen, it's hard to tell. Stop staring at me then.
Big round from Jing, big towards A.
And potentially that's the pace change we see to address the operator.
To getting towards A.
And potentially that's the pace change we see to address the operator.
So brave.
And actually trying to take both sides of the map at once, which is interesting. Something that you can't really do with other comps. is easy. So they are using their comp pretty well.
They forced back the operator on the initial line, at least. I'm wondering where that next layer is, because again, he wasn't an overly aggressive op player. He wasn't really forcing fights too far. This time he seemed...
The issue though is that it doesn't tackle PRX's weakness, which I think is middle. They usually play, I said it before, Devi usually plays solo middle.
a little bit more active on it.
And again, it's a little harder to pin down Neon in terms of these early timings with an operator. In terms of getting to deeper angles. Just like that, Mudder greets something with a smile.
No, he's done really well here. If his task is just to keep something under heal, he is doing that very well. Again, making it hard to find value in the operator. Played in a little bit short.
The game plan from NRG here is good. They know that PRX aren't going to want to concede space. And they don't... The middle is like kind of like somewhere we could go later. So they can just say 2-2. The counter to this is if PRX just waited and got info back on like a good timing, then they're going to know where they're grouped up a little bit more. But I guess Scuba's been here... no, Brock has been here solo sometimes, so it's kind of hard. I kind of like the game plan. It's interesting.
But again, this is impressive
Just
stuff.
denying
PRX
info on
positioning, I
both
want to see how they go
extremities.
fly with.
Extremities is where PRX get their value from.
And that is going to be a recheck and a regathering of the operator. Forsaken then picking up the mantle this time. Shot
He
lands.
won't miss. Mudder shut down here. Jing fairly committed in terms of ramp. A little bit of a question mark towards mid as well. You see him checking towards vents.
This cross should be spotted. It is. Envy with a lovely off angle. Perfect follow-up to precision is key. As
Why is Envy so good at playing A site solo as Fade?
Pretty poor courage too to pick up that operator.
Is pretty wild, but delivers a killing blow to Mada, and I think now
I think this is really important for something here. Something's not been having a great time this year so far.
Too far. This time he seems a little bit more active on it.
I think this kind of thing, maybe he might have got away with this last year, but you can't do this. I just don't think you could do this. It's so desperate. I feel like you just hold off angle, and if you need to go into here, you actually re-clear it properly, or you need a reason to push up. If you know there's people here already, you can't just walk into a crosshair. You're disadvantaged, right?
Pretty poor courage too to pick up that operator.
And I think now identity of pivoting into A. Credit to Jing and
I think if PRX want to win this tournament, it's going to be down to Ilya to figure out some of these things.
No rest for the wicked. Early show of force towards B main, but a limited amount of commitment behind it.
I'm curious if the moment comes where something actually opts to rifle instead, because not necessarily many comfortable spots for him to post up deep early on. And already here sitting at what, 0-3, 0-4, I don't even know what he's at, but...
He's not had much impact.
Yeah,
0-3,
yeah.
Big chance for it though, isn't it? TP comes in and they're gonna...
See, IPOC's kind of even alluding to something maybe having to start rifling. I think I'd prefer him to just say something's doing pretty bad. Like, just say like that's not an acceptable repeat.
Somewhat split.
And then even here, like we're seeing him go for like a passive angle. Like, usually he'd be up in their face a little bit. I don't know if this is like just
I don't even know what he's at, but...
He's not had much impact.
being more passive because he's being shut down a little bit. I don't like this TP either with the up. Surely we want the TP here. Obviously this one's slightly faster to be, but I don't think that matters.
To kind of toe the line.
I guess this one's to repeat. If you think the other team doesn't go for A main much, or they go for ramp, then you go here and then you have line here. So I guess this makes sense, because NRG have mostly been using ramp to go up.
Rest for the wicked.
Actually comfortable, I don't even know what he's at, but...
He's not had much impact.
Yeah,
0-3,
yeah.
Big chance for it.
It's nice for NRG again. You see just a little bit of pressure, go A. They keep just putting little bits of pressure on the map, and PRX are consistently out of position. Because PRX are one of those teams that hear noises and rotates. And it's like a good way to play, but it is like I keep saying, like kind of alluding to about sideshows. Like sideshow is really big on this like flood meta, where like teams have stopped playing for retake. It is working, and playing for retake doesn't work. I don't fully agree with it, but I think teams who are bad at playing the game are better off playing flood than they are playing retake. And I think this is one of those instances where like a flood team gets getting caught off by a game plan completely. NRG just keep putting in little fakes in, and then they're out of position every single time.
Though, isn't it? TP comes in and
Alex said all the VCT coaches barely sleep. Do you agree?
they're gonna somewhat
Yeah, I mean, we
split
get
the
less
side
sleep
clash
than
and
other
follow.
jobs,
Envy
but
this time isn't playing in that sort of off-angle position. He's a bit deeper towards CT side. Gonna catch Ethan though. That's a big pick. The spike gonna get picked up and then ferried towards site, but they are a man to the good in this retake. Ooh.
Something will catch Madder here. Jing on the showstopper, right out into the open. He's going to connect as well. Scuba will fall, it's just two left.
Yeah, Kiko and Brock, what are you meant to do about this? These retakes have been in this retake. Ooh. The spike gonna get picked up and then ferried towards site, but they are a man to the good in this retake.
wait, sorry, how did Ethan die?
Angle position. He's a bit deeper towards CT.
The pre-plan looks weird.
Gonna catch Ethan though. That's a big pick.
Hey, Nez.
Spike gonna get picked up and then ferried towards site, but they are a man to the good in this retake. Ooh.
I thought that they would pressure ramp a bit more.
Something will catch Madder here. Jing on the showstopper, right out into the open. He's going to connect as well. Scuba will fall, it's just two left.
Yeah, Kiko and
The retakes from PRX have looked very good this tournament.
Miraculous from PRX. And the defuse started. Something doesn't even need his hand on the keyboard at this point. They know they've got them dead to rights. NRG starting to understand what made
Yeah, they put a mid smoke early.
not had somewhat split the site.
Yeah. It's the reason why the site was pretty free, but then the reason why they went 5v4.
This first things were
4v5.
in terms of PRX don't have tendencies. They're happy to do whatever hell they feel like. It's intuition.
Yeah, and it's one of the key factors, but again,
I think that's like, I think Hypok's mostly correct there. Obviously in a cast, like it's harder to break that down further, but like PRX do mostly play off intuition, and their reads are kind of harder. I would say their opening reads, though, like their mid-round reads are hard. Their opening reads, there definitely will be tendencies. I think it's one thing that I was keeping note of during Toronto is, well, when I worked with them in general, was like, they don't really structure things like properly, but because we're human, we'll naturally have tendencies, right? Like there were natural tendencies that ended up happening. And so like one of the things I was trying to do was like figure out what things we were doing most of the time naturally, and then trying to point out to Alex that like I was basically like, if Fnatic get this VOD, then we're doomed, because like our tendency is like so obvious. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like yeah. Like if they wanted to do like a fast A on a map, like they would do something completely different than if they didn't, and it was like really readable sometimes.
the tempo and pace is unrelenting.
There just became, I wouldn't even say individual tendencies. I think it's like, because they don't try and account for previous rounds, overall when you look at the bigger picture, there are reads that you can get. Like they will never do X or Y, or when they're doing X, when they're doing Z, like A is happening. Like it's there still are those reads. It's just less it's just slightly more subtle. Isn't that just poor conditioning? I mean, yeah, but PRX don't condition in the same way. Like when I first worked with them on Pearl, one of the things that I was happy to see at Toronto, and like was that like when I first watched their Pearl, they were really, really awful. Like they would basically go B with 5 people, and then just let a fade reveal land here, and then the opponent knows they're going B. And then when they go A, they would just go here with like 4 people, and then break the reveal. And it was like, well, this is the most obvious read to man. Like they reveal, if you're here, you're going A, and if it breaks, you're going A, and if you don't break, you're going B. And so then at Toronto, you see like Jason's actually stood here. Jason stood here actually breaking the reveal, and I was like, my God, they actually like they did this into my note, you know?
Got opportunities, too many targets, too little time, but it's all on Ethan. Divide.
Resort to playing these sorts of situations. Something gets, I mean, Mud actually caught here by the near sight. It's the only reason he doesn't find that kill, but then it's where do you go? He's so committed at that point, he has to find a kill. Steps into the
What's a good default
snake bite, shut down.
Smoke on attack generally, the Mel or the Vents one? I think it depends on your tempo. I think the Mel one's better if you're slow defaulting team. The Vents one is more like a ranked kind of vibe, where you're like trying to just split fast. I think in general the Mel one is better. Are you involved in making a set strat or for PRX? Not really. I did one Valo plant once to explain a default idea that we could potentially do to Alex. I didn't realize Alex was going to show it to the team. And then, like, they apparently looked at it, couldn't understand it, and just said, man, these European coaches are on something different. But it was like an image to show Alex to, like, say the possibilities of things that we could try and do, rather than an actual round. And I didn't realize that, like, I basically confused things a little bit. Because basically I put in, like, it was like on Lotus, and I was like trying to explain like there was a problem on Lotus where what was the problem we're facing? There was this thing on Lotus where basically I wanted to create a default in which if the opponent gives us rubble for free, we walk out rubble with a player or two. Because so many teams were doing like a binary, we either fight for rubble or we don't. And when they didn't, they wouldn't walk up and take it from us. And if they were to take it from us, it would be like just walking up. And I was like, I don't want a team just thinking they can fucking walk up and take rubble from us. But at the same time, I don't want to send 5 people here. So I tried to give him like a few options where I was like, we could do it with Ilya. Like he could be here. And maybe we could have his, and I showed him a few TP locations. I was like, could be him here with like a TP that's like cross map even, or like maybe up towards B, because we're gonna maybe do like a B. We could do BC whilst like someone's here. And I showed him. I just kept like loads of options on the page to discuss with Alex. And then I was like, maybe it's even, you know, maybe it's Omen, because Omen could like TP across safely, and then like it's easier for him to get out. And maybe we want Ilya over here actually, because we want to clone the wall. Like these are like, I was like thinking through these options. Like kind of, I drew it out like really poorly, I guess, and confusingly. But like it was a conversation piece with Alex, not a show this to the boys, you know. You and your brother want to start learning Initiator? Any tips? Watch Initiator Players and Ranked. Did you ever coach or brief casters? Wyatt asked for some prep help with Giant X at Champs? Or was it, yeah, Champs? And I gave him some notes on Giant X. Not from like a from a broadcast point of view, not a you know. And obviously with like Hakuka, I've like we talk about stuff sometimes, and I've you know, much like how she might help me with something, I've probably given her some help. Every time they go fast mid, it's like PRX just no. There's like people here. I don't know if this is accidental. No, it doesn't feel. It feels like PRX are just at middle when NRG go middle.
Switch things up here with a shift of focus towards mid. Still got rifles. I mean, Ethan.
Hey, gamer. Elmo.
Okay.
Just say kept in check, but actually spammed out here.
Yeah, first
This is one tendency I hate. Jing loves this box.
Up here with a
Jing loves this box. And when I saw them play this box, I realized I was like, why don't we just have Ilya play this box? If we want to go this box, just have Ilya play it. And I think this was like the moment that I knew that, but like our ideas on the game, like just didn't like. I needed to adapt to them because it's almost like I don't think they said it out loud, but I think what they were probably thinking is, yeah, but Jing wants to go to that box. And I'm thinking, yeah, but it's not good for Jing to go to that box. Like, he's not a Yoru. And they're just like, probably then like, well, but Jing wants to go to that box.
shift of focus towards mid. Still got rifles. I mean, Ethan. Well, Bulldog Jing.
Okay.
Just say kept in check, but actually spammed out here.
Yeah, first time it feels like we've seen a pick going to NRG this early without full site commitment. So a turn of eyes towards middle, but then look towards B main. It's already going to have the extremities taken by PRX, and we know they're happy to dig so deep.
It's just a smoke. It's not just a smoke. It's not like you guys are noobs. You're just seeing this picture. You're seeing this. This is what you see. I'm saying this. Like, it makes more sense on like multiple accounts for a Euro to be here rather than a Raze.
I mean, with a couple of rounds like that and stringing a few together, they're happy to
Because
go
of this, and
all
because
the
of
way
this.
outside B here.
Got your trail.
Happy to dig so deep.
I mean, with a couple
The
of rounds
repush
like
B
that,
main. This protocol is so nice,
stringing a
man.
few together, they're happy to go all the way outside B
I've
here.
got your trail.
Oh, the Seekers are coming through. Brock
It's not
ready to be
connected.
ready. It's a great near side for Brock, navigating those choppy waters with, well, I was going to say ease. It's still Envy, commanding the attention of Scuba.
Oh my god.
Not.
He still got him!
Oh, come on! Envy, you had no right. And now the map feels small. Even in a 3v3, your backline is not protected.
He does have ult now though. Something.
I think
still on
it's
the
a great
operator.
example of notice of what
Wasting
Alex
his
Greg
own.
because he wants to know the team understand what he.
Getting up close.
I think it's not. I wouldn't romanticize that thing about me and Alex at all. I don't think it's a particularly good showing of either of us as good coaches. If anything, it's both of us being kind of bad coaches. So like it's not a good example. It's me not organizing something with the head coach and then the head coach not asking me fully what was going on. And so I think it makes us both look a bit silly. It's not. I wouldn't romanticize it. It was probably mostly my fault.
Quite for Ethan, but Marder needs to be on red alert here. Gonna spot the pixel, can't quite handle it. Divide on the dive, gonna take down Marder. Ethan up next, gonna stand his ground. Takes away something, but look at that late B main pressure. But you're right, time is a factor. The clock is ticking. Now, Ethan!
I would do something as well when I gave them notes. I'll explain in a second.
And Kiko can play the time now. He can be the checkmate if necessary. For the
I would do something as well when I gave them notes, where like I would write scrim notes, right? And say like I would notice patterns and themes. So like let's say defense, I'd be like, our reclear B main's bad, or I'll put like reclear B main. Let's say. This isn't a good example. This isn't a good example. But what I'd do is I'd write like the little description of what I'm seeing is wrong. And then I'd include all the rounds, YouTube links, every single YouTube link of our scrims in which like the above was bad. Just to highlight how many times it happened. And like to show a few rounds examples. Apparently, I think Alex would make them watch every single YouTube link. I was like, bro, like I just put them down like it's just like an argument that like this is happening. Like you don't need to make the boys watch every single YouTube link, you know, like that's just insane. Like, and you got to remember, there's obviously multiple different like multiple different ones, you know. I think that's what happened anyway. I think he said that to me once. But yeah, that's just like one of those moments like I did do a great job maybe at times of explaining the ways in which like I expected the stuff to be used, I guess, even though like I thought it was more like I just gave it to them and see what they did with it, you know what I mean? But I should have talked a bit more.
Beautiful stuff from Ethan to hold down the fort.
You can see where the players are crazy, their coach is also crazy.
That kill to really open up access from heaven effectively. NRG will find their fourth now. Stop the run of rounds.
That is a horrific looking B site though.
Am I coaching a team currently? I'm helping Zeta.
I'm scared about it.
The run of rounds. NRG will find their fourth now. Stop the run of rounds.
Do you think PRX and Alex have the most unique relationship into the coach and players? Yes, both in game. Wait, did I just skip the VOD? Both in game and out of game, I think that they have something unique.
I think PRX probably feeling as if they've done enough work in terms of slowing NRG.
Like I think most coaches are a bit more like top down. I think Alex's approach is a bit more democratic.
You have absolutely no idea.
And then outside the game, they're all like genuinely like. It's really like the differences between PRX and Fnatic were like both in and out of the game. Like I'd say like with Fnatic, like we weren't like genuinely friends. Like we were like obviously civil and like liked each other, but like it was more like a professional relationship a lot of the time, and like we got on or whatnot. But if we wanted to go for dinner, we'd have to like organize it, you know what I mean? Whereas at PRX, it's like when I was with them, it was like, oh, that group's going to dinner, and that group's going to dinner. You're pretty much welcome to join whoever you want to join, but like, you know, it's just very, it's like natural, you know? It's just they're friends and it's natural. Whereas the Fnatic was like, we've got to book a table at X time, and make sure you're there, guys. We're booking taxis now, blah, 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 you know what I mean? It was more organized and professional, but it was like, it lacked that little bit of humanness at times, maybe.
So late to this as well. Ken Brooks, really flipping this on his head. Look at the HP bars as well.
Envy once again was farming this position. Envy's just good, man.
In a problem position, they can't back away, and he gets a second. Oh dear, Ethan, you're in danger.
Yeah.
What is that? Got to clear. Does Ethan think there's more?
Their movement around the map is fun to watch, NRG. But yeah, 3v2. I didn't see how they lost this.
He's got a huge here. Look at the minimap.
They're coming. Devi needs to be essential to this round.
Devi must fuck this up.
I'm not going to check every single corner. If he just plays the time,
he does.
Right, but no, he goes a little early, maybe try and catch one, but he wants to try and deny the plant. He's got it down though. Kiko gets at least the time on their side. Oh, now pops. PRX have to fight forward. Spray in the dark doesn't get what they need.
Yeah, Devi is a bit with Farina there.
2v3 round.
That's what lost in the raid.
It's just not paying off for PRX in some of these later round scenarios.
Do you feel like Alex gets more out of his timeouts than most coaches? Because it feels like with all his teammates, the team transforms. I think that Bonka is probably the best timeouter. I have a feeling that Bonka is probably the best of all time at tac timeouts. I think.
We all know that was not meant to work. But Brook, gotta say it as well, he's had a rough start. I think he was sat on like 1 to 6 until this round.
Alex's timeouts, like I think I was like pretty balanced in my timeouts in terms of like strategy versus not strategy. If anything, it was like I said before, mine was like more to facilitate a conversation around the problems we're having strategically. Alex's timeouts are mostly a pep talk of some degree. I feel like bonkers are going to be much more prescriptive.
Massive impact.
Bit of a mystery here, but Devi unfortunately tucks back to elbow. He's so conscious.
The problem is with you guys is like, you said didn't work on Abyss against Fnatic. Yeah, but that doesn't mean his timeouts were bad. You can have the best timeout possible, and it not win. Like, you know.
where somebody's going to swing.
Did you leave PRX you want as a new team or more to it? It's not that deep. Like, it's like I was brought in to consult for a team that was performing extremely poorly. And then, like, it wasn't obviously, like, I'm not going to take credit for it in the way that, like, the results got a lot better around the time I joined. So, like, that was my job, right, was to try and help the results. I am not someone that you should be hiring for, like, forever, because ultimately they needed an assistant coach. One of the first things I told DSN, their CGO, was that, like, I think that, like, they were, I don't know what it was, but it was like, I don't really speak out of turn, but, like, they don't really have much coaching staff, right? Historically, PayPrex mostly just had Alex. And I think bringing me in was, like, you know, was mostly because, like, out of respect, they're like, you know, Alex is someone, like, I'm someone who Alex respects, probably. But what I was trying to do was, like, be like, make them realize that, like, they could easily just hire someone who has the time to fully coach for them. Like, the things I was doing, I think that, like, I was thinking about Wendler at the time. I was like, someone like Wendler could easily just do what I'm doing, but also be there 24/7, move to Korea, help them all the time, and probably overall it's probably way more cost effective to have someone else, you know, because, like, you know, I'm gonna be charging quite a bit more than most people. So I was kind of honest with Harley about it. I just said, like, look, like, there's the things I'm doing in this team, like, could easily be done by just, there's people I know who could do this. And so, like, I think that, like, I guess I kind of, in some respects, probably, I don't know. I think that's kind of my job, though, as, like, someone who goes in to consult a little bit. It's like, I'm not there to just scam them, you know what I mean? Like,
I think you're right. I want to see how something adjusts.
why don't you move to Korea? Because why would I want to move to Korea? Like, I don't know anyone in Korea. I don't have any friends in Korea. I don't have family in Korea. Did you join before or after Panda? We joined at around the same time. So I think that, like, I think the reality of the situation was Patman joining, and then Panda joining, and then a little bit of me. Like, it was a big shuffle, you know.
What the setup is. And of course they do have the versatility in the playbook, right? They have a number of different players to rely on. Of course they do have the versatility in the playbook, right? They have a number of different players to rely on.
I forgot about it as well. Sorry, it's like story time a little bit. I forgot there was one moment in which, like, Alex kind of was asked about me, and then he said, like, one of the first things it was nice to hear was, like, when I joined the team, like, I watched the first day of scrims. Well, the first time I watched scrims, I was kind of worried, because I was like, I don't know why they're losing. Like, the stuff they were doing in scrims was, like, at the time, like, you gotta remember, this team was on, like, they didn't make kickoff, and they were like, what, like, they were like 1 in like 4 or something. And I was like watching their scrims thinking, this team's really good. Like, why are they losing? I have no, like, I was kind of worried that I joined a team that just had problems with officials or something. They were doing shit that, like, I'd never seen Fnatic do. Like, when I was coaching Fnatic, there was stuff that they were doing that was, like, quicker. Obviously, some stuff, like, it's a very different playstyle. And I remember just thinking all this. And after the day of scrims, I was just like, you guys are really good. Like, I don't know why you're losing. And I gave a bit of, like, a pep talk about, like, if you guys play like this all the time, like, I'd have no, like, I don't really understand, like, how you can lose. And I think Alex referred to that in, like, an answer when he got asked a question, because it was like, it was nice to remind themselves they are actually quite good at the game, and they didn't, I think they were, like, panicking a little bit that maybe they'd lost their touch or something. When I think in all reality, they just had a little bit of a bad split playing Teo and shit, you know. He said we do well in scrims, but in-game they panic. I think that's kind of natural for all teams, and it's kind of more like I said with Fnatic at 2022, I started structuring everything after that year, like a lot more. I wanted much more structure going into 2023 because players get a bit nervous sometimes if they don't know what to do. And for a team like PRX, where they don't have preconceived notions of what they want to do all the time, that's like the worst thing. Getting nervous, like the worst thing possible, because it's like a cycle. Like it's a cycle they can't get out of at that point because they don't have like they don't really have the backup plan.
And look who's coming in. Made it in the end. PRX, there we go. Is that
what teams do you have fun playing against? I always prefer playing against good teams, if that makes sense. I used to hate playing against the bad teams. The teams that we were expected to beat were the teams that I've the slow-mo. Because like on one level it was like, oh, we have to just win this game, and then the other level was like we're also playing against a team who's just not as good as us. Like it's not as fun to like we're not getting tested. This strat's crazy.
There's not much time in these ones, and this looks direct, right? Pacey.
That's kind of cool. The weak side B means that Viper's obviously going to be putting attention here to spit. And then Mada gets up. It's a crazy read.
B hit, all going together. Hello!
She's Australian, probably. What's the difference in coaching styles between Alex and an EU coach like Milan, etc.? I've never worked with Milan, so I can't tell you. The difference in style generally is going to be the EMEA is a lot more structured. It relies much more on like preset theory and like it's almost a bit more prescribed. But that's not always a good thing. If it has to be like the strength of your team is basically the thing that PRX do best is the way they works with the strengths of their team. Like their strengths and weaknesses are all accounted for. And so although it's like a completely different style to what I would play, like I think that the strengths and weaknesses of any team I would join would probably have like a very different set of criteria than PRX. So it's like they play their thing the best. Like they organize their thing the best. I do think that there's still that like 10 or 15% that when the overtime should be able to add that would help them just be consistently top 3 at like every single tournament.
Would like to deal with that as quickly as possible.
Yeah, this is the round. This is the crazy round. Because I mean, they still lose anti-ecos. The ult rounds are still a bit sus at times. Like there's definitely still areas of improvement that like a more structured coach I think could help with. It's just I don't think it's a quick task. Like I couldn't do it. So I think it's going to take more sustained relationship with someone like Wenlo. I think this round's just it's just a fun round to watch. Like it's the kind of round in which like if you were to highlight Valorant and all the kind of fun utility stuff, this round's pretty good. The irony here is that it requires like almost like 7 ults worth of like play. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ults into this round to make it look like that though, if that makes sense. Like there's no utility in the game anymore, so it requires 6 ults to like show off Valorant.
Does he get the chance at it? Brock gonna find a target, Divide dead. Now a 1v2, don't think this is done yet. Brock's got ult, pops it, Envy getting closer. He's thought about it, he's just turned around. He's having a look. He's trying to find him 15 seconds.
Yeah, there'll be a mental aspect for something for sure.
But he's in between a rock and a hard place. Envy with all 5.
Put behind that guy.
The Cadro clip put back Valorant has put back Valorant about a year, maybe 2. It's so annoying. Like I know it looks ridiculous, but like that is just the end result of everyone saving their ults for one round and it just being Exodia, and it's so annoying that it's like I feel like it's impacted us so poorly. It's a funny clip. It's a funny clip, and it's nothing to do with Cadro himself. But like, it feels like the devs looked at that clip constantly and were like, we can't have Util in our game. There was an overcorrection. I wonder how the Vice actually works against PRX.
Testing Brock initially.
How do I get rid of CSGO habits? See myself playing incredibly slowly, thinking stuff like dashing in on Jet just means I'm griefing. Lock in Reyna and go take as many duels as humanly possible. Make it your goal. Your goal of your next rank games is take duels, and the more duels you take, the better you are. If you win or lose the game, doesn't matter. If you win or lose duels, it doesn't matter. Taking the duels is your objective. Your objective for the next 10 games is take every single duel humanly possible and ignore the result.
The bar pretty high.
In terms of ace holding, yeah.
It doesn't matter if you win the duels, doesn't matter if you lose the game. Mute your teammates if you have to.
And I think Ethan's getting a bit closer too.
If they're annoyed.
NRG are quick on this. They are going through sewer. They are
Obviously don't take fucking, you know, if you're about to lose a 5v1, probably play it properly, but like I mean, isn't Brock just kind of fuckerinos? How did we get people here? Oh, they got the mid push going. It's nice from NRG. If I was Brock, I'm going here instead of here because of this flank. I think that Brock should absolutely be coming just back here, containing CT, and then it lets this cook.
And you're right, that is the factor that they may not consider, and they might be able to catch the cross. Brock now going to try and play his life. Finds a freebie, can't get the follow-up. Divide with a great trade. Spike gets lost, but now Ramp is going to have players towards it. PRX, you don't feel so secure here.
I mean, they kind of shot their gun a bit early, but
not going to be happening through heaven as they all get left on side.
Yeah, not many options here. They choose to go aggressive. It's
waste of a paranoia there from Kiko.
Happening through heaven as they all get left.
They actually tried to go through smoke. That's the kind of thing that PRX makes you do. Is you have to start doing shit like considering that, you know.
Options here. They choose to go aggressive. It's maybe going to favor them, but
could Jet be used on split? Yeah, could be. It's not ideal, but it could be. I think there's some teams that Jet is the best agent possible for them. I think for EDG and MIBR, I think playing double duelist Jet is probably. Do you ever deal with a player that had imposter syndrome? Yes. The archetype for a player with imposter syndrome is usually an older player who has had previous experience in other games. Like Boaster is one of them. Boaster absolutely went through imposter syndrome. He fits the archetype. Boaster would say that being British is also imposter syndrome territory. It's a trait that we have because we're so pessimistic.
Making this one way just ultimately NRG's demise on the way back in from Ramp.
There are other players that fit that archetype that I've worked with, but I would feel less comfortable talking about them than I would with Boaster.
Stack towards A here, but unfortunately wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah. So this should be comfy enough.
Easy peasy. You guys did throw a 13 colony lead. That's mental. Okay. Oh, anti-eco.
They're actually not doing too bad at this. They've made this costly. You're not going to get it defused. but you're making it costly. Envy.
That's huge.
Job is done for the kill.
Seeing a Bucky potentially. Exactly how this buy will sit. I mean, actually, yeah.
I saw a short where a casual player was ranting about how some patches are extremely VCT based, making some agents unusable. The irony here is the recent patch for this year, which nerfed the initiators, is a VCT patch, which makes it impossible to play these agents in ranked. Also, the nerf on Senti, also VCT. Like, he's not wrong. Whoever made that short isn't wrong. When it comes to that recent patch, absolutely.
Not as bad as I was anticipating.
Absolutely.
Usable.
The agents that were already good in ranked became increasingly so.
Guardian coming through in a Bucky in
Do you have any plans to attend any internationals this year? I would very much hope that Riot invited me to come do the desk for London, because I don't do the desk just to do the desk in EMEA. Like, I want to be doing it at international events. Like, and if I'm not in London, I'll be very sad. And then I would hope that Sliggy's invited to go stream London. And if he would be, I would presume that what the ideal situation would be that Riot offered me like the first few weeks of London. And then at the final part of the tournament, Sliggy would go stream, hopefully. And maybe I could join Sliggy on stream. Like, that would be my ideal London. Would be desk and then Sliggy stream. I doubt that the desk, they would invite me for the whole duration. They would probably put someone more experienced towards the last part. But that would be my hope. If neither of those things happen, then you might see me AFK for a while, because I'll be very upset.
Wait, hold on. Look how quickly there is a crunch through vents. Jing got there at the same time that Forsaken got up middle. That is a gap and a half that they have found.
I think the other thing would be, it depends Zeta. Like, if Zeta go on like a run, and then obviously were to make London, like it's a pretty big ask given their region right now. But then I'd have to consider that too.
Very early, Mike, and that is a worry for NRG.
But right now, I think that the expectations, we need to win some games before we're thinking about London.
Unfortunately, he's walking on an island and they're wrapping through vents. Total control towards ramp here. Kiko still just posted on B main. And unfortunately, this is the sort of situation where, bro, I mean...
Sometimes you need to cold mail and cold call Riot and ask for that. I mean, that's not really how it works. Thank you for the advice, random stranger. But that's not really how it works. And don't... and I'm a smart enough professional being to have highlighted it multiple times that I really want to work London. And I want to work global events. Like, I'm not quiet about it.
I mean, a horrific option here, and he's getting whiffy. That was clean enough, but overwhelmed. Right side's now theirs. Marta, gonna catch Forsaken in the back. 2v3.
Like, like honestly, EMEA sometimes it's tough. Like, some of the games is tough, and I think I'm gonna have to think about the ways in which like I start doing desk on games that aren't as good. Like in CS, like in CS, they have loads of games, and so when the games aren't as good, you can piss around a bit more. It's kind of a bit disrespectful to some degree to completely piss around when it's two bad teams in the EMEA, because they don't play that many games. But at the same time, it's a certain degree, I'm like, I think that my ability to analyze, the stuff that I like to analyze is better the higher level competition, I feel like sometimes, you know? And in EMEA, like sometimes in regionals, it's just like, well, these teams just aren't, the standards are so much lower for some of these teams.
Towards CT though, already Divide trying to slip a little further ahead. Now will be smoked off though.
Marta, this angle is not fun for you. Envy waiting.
It's about KC. No, my expectations for KC are much higher than what they're playing like. If anything, Casey's like the worst example you could possibly give. Casey don't play particularly amazingly, but like I expect them to be a lot better.
There is a crunch through vents. Jing got there at the same time that Forsaken got up middle. That is a gap and a half that they have found very early, Mike, and that is a worry for NRG.
How did they get up ramp?
Bucky in the hands of Jinx, who will make it work.
Oh, it's just the paranoia. Oh, and they used the smoke to go into.
But look at the tempo and pace up towards heaven. Wait, hold on. Look how
That's crazy.
quickly.
I think Forsaker's kind of going too quickly here. Like, if you have this lurk, let Jing cook.
There is a crunch through.
If Forsaken didn't get that kill, he looks a bit stupid, I think, though.
At the same time that Forsaken got up middle. That is a gap and a half that they have found very early, Mike, and that is a worry for NRG.
Unfortunately, he's walking on an island and they're wrapping through vents. Total control towards ramp here.
Is there any coach who's kind of similar to your style? The problem is that my style in this meta would be way different than the previous styles I've had. Like, so like, if you're talking about just game theory style, my style would be a lot different right now. In terms of coaching style, I don't know because I've not really worked with anyone.
On B main.
You know what I mean?
Unfortunately, this is the sort of situation where, bro, what do you do? Cool, if you can find
I've not really
one,
worked
that'd be
with
great.
anyone.
Matter already
Not
making
good enough, though, is it? Yeah.
very early moves to get behind.
I would say that like Zeta are closer to my style than Alex's.
Brook's position.
But then at the same time, in some respects, they're like, I don't know, they're like in the middle. Like if Alex is over here, PRX over here, and like my Fnatic team was like over here, they are kind of in the middle with some stuff.
CT. And PRX are just so unorthodox.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, a horrific.
I'd imagine a lot of EMEA teams are kind of similar. I'd imagine America's is slightly different. But I think EMEA is probably where you see a lot of people similar. Which might not actually, which might be one of the reasons why, I don't know, we were struggling at times.
Now we'll be smoked off though.
Where I solo back in Fnatic? I was solo in 2022 for most of it. 2021, most of it. We had Anders at the end. 2023 I had a SOK and Anders for certain periods. Wait, 2022 we had SOK at the end of the year, actually.
Ridiculous from NRG. Another round where it's spam into the pocket here. Yeah, Envy. Again, he's looked so
I remember Alma asking me, like, how did you do back when you didn't have an assistant coach? How did you like do like anti-strats back to back? Because like on some games, there was like a time where we had like back-to-back days or back-to-back even the same day. And I was like, bro, I just stayed up. Like, I just stayed up. Like, go to the event, play the game, and then just stay up.
Something on a scope and divide just down on a sheriff, but I mean, he had some ridiculous sheriff rounds the other day.
That is true.
How do you describe America's playstyle? Generally a little bit more player focused and individualistic. There's like a vein of CS vibes. Like in CS, like macro isn't really as much of like a like macro exists, but like ultimately it's harder to be dynamic in CS than it is in Valorant. And a lot of the times it comes down to individual kind of like in the moment decision making. And I think America's plays a lot like that. NRG are slightly different. They have that like a European foundation in their coaching staff with Bonker and Strong. And then the like little bit of American flair with the players.
Ethan can still catch the cross too.
Now it's a good time for PRX.
Do you think PRX doing against well against an NA team because NA teams are unable to stay calm in the chaos? I think the reality of it is that G2 didn't look very good and might not be very good. And then NRG, it's like NRG are playing like behind meta to some degree, and so it's not like NRG are at their prime at the very second. Like they're playing the same, like they're already slightly behind meta, I feel like at champs. But now it's like evident well, not behind meta, like KO Waylay stuff was kind of like a nice little touch that like helped them. But I think that at this moment, like it's undoubtable that like this isn't the strongest stuff you can play, you know?
Does look, does see it, does note it. Paranoia comes in. Can he do any sort of damage? No. Eviscerated, but Ethan on the cross.
So I think to play in a meta which actually is heavily favored for a PRX style and to have very cllose games against PRX is not like it's not like something I'm gonna read too much into. Yeah, PRX is the meta. Why do you feel Bonka doesn't play double duels with Kiko? I have no idea. It might be to do with Ethan's comfort as a cooler. Sorry, I'm not really locked in right now, but we'll lock back in.
But it's PRX. Don't turn off the stream just yet. But it's PRX. Don't turn off the stream just yet. Every opportunity for these boys, and it's directed towards Kiko.
Basically, we're going an all-out hit here. Slowed down by the paranoia here, so won't have the timing on the snake bite, but still committing.
They're still trying to cut off this scale-up, right? They have been ignoring
Okay.
something. They've been letting him get backside and focusing on the players behind. Forsaken then dives in. It's all been red. NRG have the playbook, and they have... So maybe layer in a bit of scaling towards middle. We've seen a great handling of that cross.
Trading off TBs
Kiko.
He stuck it!
Okay. Round over in 2 seconds.
But we knew the pace was going to be the cure to the woes for PRX, right? And it might just be again with Jeng heading straight towards ramp right off the rip. With a lot of bodies here for NRG. Forsaken's options going to be quite tough.
Wait, whose spit is that? Is that... Oh yeah, it's the classic. Running into his own spit, because it doesn't do much damage, but he does make him vulnerable. So like, he doesn't take that much damage. He is vulnerable, it's just unexpected, right? It's a cool play. The timing here is off though, if we're going to be very, very judgmental. Actually, it's not. Boaster, I think Boaster was the one who like made this strat popular. He would TP up here quite a lot. We had a very set strat where like we would have like a breach stun or something going across.
Towards heaven, powers through Kiko. Good trade for Ethan, and it's getting messy now. Spike is up towards heaven. They are wrapping CT.
Yeah, NRG just have so many things to worry about here. Devi gonna find Ethan as well.
How do you play teams like old PRX that just disrespect the stuff you're doing? You wait and hold, and you just always expect to re-clear or re-push.
On Mauda again, trying to make some pressure behind PRX. It's all down to Scuba.
Good luck, Scuba.
It is just going to be, I believe, a Bucky with Marda.
Oh, if Jason hit that shot.
It is just going to be, I believe, a Bucky with Marda.
Nah, he's not even close.
And everything else is classics, and I think a shorty in play. Yeah, very little invest.
Again, I'm not ready. Chips.
Some of these rounds are just being...
Gets himself
with the operator. Everyone else kind of leaning towards a right place, wrong time, but you still win the fight.
I hate doing this Satchers. Whenever I play ranked and I do Satchers like this, I just immediately die.
With a little bit of luck on his side today, but Kiko now
don't you need like a full flash or something?
It's mostly up towards ramp. PRX still want heaven.
Themselves at least across the first hurdle here. Something looking to catch Scuba in vents. Scuba's just creeping the timing. Not going to be favourable for something who just can't get anything.
I like this from Scuba. The timing peak was nice, and then going up here. I like this because like if they do now pressure him, he could just ult here. I think some noob Vipers would have just ulted like here after or something.
In some of these rounds.
This scares me though. Forsaken finding space. Now I want to know how aware Scuba is of this possibility. They had lost ramp control, and Scuba is shouldering it. Okay, needs to keep his cool here, and he does. So Forsaken doesn't get as much freedom as he'd like, but it has alleviated some of the pressure on the A side itself. So it's Kiko and Brock trying to hold this down. PRX have been quite slippery about this, though. Very quiet on approach.
The flash was late, too early from the flash. It's basically what you guys have just said.
Really calm under this one, Mike. It looks like they are doing well here. NRG.
Well, snowball round, it's all but there for PRX. Only missing Envy's Nightfall. No matter with an operator go forwards here.
Marta. What was the plan, Marta? NRG have just
What?
given.
These rounds are just over before they start, man. There's nothing to say.
12 on as well for NRG. You felt there was a little bit of a good read of the tempo before, but a bit of a misstep, and now Finance is not in the perfect position either. Gonna have a Bulldog in play.
Well, the issue being, Devi has the pit here, so they get themselves set up.
Where the hell did Forsaken just go?
I think he's just baiting the TP.
Okay. It's kept Marta busy, hasn't it?
Yeah, Marta's desperately looking for him in spawn. Drawing an extra body towards the A side.
Kiko's here though. Kiko's been sharp at holding this, but super tricky. Marta just about clearing comfortably. How they want to get around this.
Patient here. Gonna be.
Towards heaven, just really adding to that paranoia. Oh my god! I thought that was going to be Kiko dead and buried, not to be.
It's an interesting round of mind games. Like, here, go here. Oh, there's a Vice wall, let's bait it out and go back here. Like,
now they are so close towards the side. The paranoia comes in. Devi.
but ultimately, waiting till 20 seconds to go against a Vice is a mistake. But again, Brock, I don't think this is Brock individually. This is trying to play Vice on a site like this probably just doesn't feel right. There's been a few rounds where just Brock it doesn't feel right at all, you know?
It's Ethan and Kiko to face the music now. PRX.
I think agents like Vice bait you into trying to play to hard hold on weak sides, and then you just look stupid against double duelists sometimes. I think that what I've just said there is exactly why there was like a thread on Twitter about why Viper sucks on Haven or Viper will suck on Haven or something, and I think it was by Spin, and I think he's tapping into something about. I think he's wrong, but like he's tapping into this idea that like I think what's happening is teams are playing to like these agents and then being baited into hard holding against double duelist. Like let's say like we have like one player here, and like 3 players here. Nobody in this meta runs out. Nobody plays for retake anymore. They just hard hold everything they possibly can. So of course, like if you got double duelists like running it, you got a neon wall like sliding on back side, you got a waylay dashing in and saturating. You're not gonna hold. It doesn't matter what util you have. Like, and this wall like facilitates like a retake, right? So it's like, yeah, I think that like a lot of teams just don't know how to play non-double duelist. Basically, is I think what I'm trying to say. There's like very little thought going into like flood versus not flood, and like hold versus not hold. Against double duelists, you have to be really intentional. Are you gonna try and hard hold against like a team that has very little util to post plant with, and it has an explosive, aggressive execute, or are you gonna bait their util out and then just play to flood in a retake, or retake even? I don't know. I'm not even saying Haven. I know that Haven is a good double duelist map, I think, but it's not about. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say there are ways to play like the other agents if you want to. If you want to play these other agents that are like more anchory agents, you can't just anchor every round and expect to win. Is that why Fnatic play a lot retake a lot on C? Fnatic are of the old school kind of like almost like I've infected them with some stuff where it's like I know on this map that you have to hold A lot of the time. B is easy to retake, and C is like okay to retake. And they got this wall, so playing for retake on C is probably okay. So like it probably is part of the reasoning, yeah. Time for Veto Interceptor. Veto's Interceptor I don't think is gonna be like the make or break between holding C or not holding C, but
Perfectly 13-10 on the
The whole point is the wall is in shambles if we don't keep numbers and play routine. No, the point is that my analysis is that teams that are playing non-double duelist, or even when they do play double duelist and have anchor agents, there's no intentionality over how they're trying to hold. They're always trying to hold no matter what. They will hold like everything no matter what. They'll never think about, okay, well, maybe in this situation, we're not ready to hold here because I'm by myself. And even though I have a bunch of util around me that looks like it could help me hold, it's probably not going to be enough because they have fucking double duelists dashing on my head. There's no way against a way that you're going to hold a site. You know what I mean? The exact same problem happened for NRG on Abyss, I believe, where they have that Viper comp, right? They have like a Viper, a Waylay, and some other shit that's playing like around here. Maybe it was like Astra here. I don't remember. They had some other shit the other side of the map, and like they were playing against like a Waylay comp. They put a wall across like this, baiting themselves into trying to hold the site because they got a Viper wall, and then they just get dashed in on and saturated, and they're just fucked up. You know, like there's definitely even like the good teams are falling to this kind of like trying to like it's not intentional. If you had like 3 people here ready to hold, like you're probably gonna hold. If you got 2 people here, it's gonna be a lot more difficult. It doesn't matter what util you have. Again, you guys, like if you keep talking about the Viper utility, you've missed the point. Like it's not. I'm not talking. I'm saying about the Viper util was good. It's just that you're still not going to be able to hard hold every site weak side. It's about weak side. A lot of the times you're going to see like teams doing shit like this. Like ignore the fact that this is Abyss and most people don't play Viper. But generally on maps, there's going to be instances where you see one player on a site, and it's like an anchor agent, and they think that they can hard hold against double duelist, and it's just embarrassing. It's not good Valorant. This is just gonna die. At best you trade, and at worst, at most of the time you just die. What I'm trying to say is that most teams just don't know how to hold against double duelists right now, and it makes it a problem when you're playing non-double duelist comps, because the intention of those comps often is to try and hold a little bit, but like you can't just hold everything all the time. There's some really bad defense. There's some really bad defense. I think defense macro might be a pretty bad point. I think that the teams that are good right now are just the Euro teams right now. The good Euro teams have like the best defense macro, I think, at the moment. Yeah. I think a general defense is just kind of whack in this meta though. Like no one's considering the double duelist thing at all, really.
It's real nice. Yeah, I hate to be boring about it, but your eyes are on Forsaken again. It just makes
like the Euro teams will go like the Euro teams can kind of do that fast flood thing. Like they can have 2 players here, they can have 3 players here, and then they can have pseudo 3 players here because the Euro TPs across. And so like that is a better answer to the meta than like the non-Euro teams have.
He's playing the veto with the interceptor and the ult to counter a double initiator comp on the other side.
I'm interested by the pro because we saw Forsaken doing interesting veto things on B long, and I want to see if the kind of like Anders Wendler aggressive interceptor stuff actually gets value here or it gets fucked up.
Do NRG just for the sake of our happiness, which we haven't felt in years. Marder, straight to business. Let's see how he gets on, because this is a rough game for him, and something already.
NRG going through B-Link, honestly, a pretty bad idea. I've said this before. B-Link is not somewhere that I want to send players most of the time. Tiny little choke points everywhere, tiny little doorway. I like this by PRX just pushing out behind. So we've got a reveal here that gets all of this. This feels more like a Wendler pistol than it does a Jason pistol. Nothing here. We have info here. we get a crunch going middle.
Gets on, 'cause
It's quite
this
nice.
is a rough game for him, and something already slicing.
It looks much
Paper X
better when the team
really
does the
trying
bad
to get
strat
more
of
here. Look at this
going
Ethan, who's gonna
B-Link.
be the, I guess, lighter side of the split to hold back the flood. And actually, Ethan's done on the other side.
Like then we see aggressive interceptor being used to try and take A main control.
On the other side. Looking to explore and understand.
And then Yoro playing like a jet, which is okay in this kind of formation. The raise and the fade are probably best. Like if we're going aggressive here, we got the veto. Like raise and fade are probably the best two at like doing stuff over here. And playing the Yoru with the TP this way, like becomes less valuable than just having raise and fade probably. So I don't mind the jet gameplay here from the Yoru. Yoru playing like a jet basically means anchoring a site fairly passively and having a TP for yourself. I think this was the kind of stuff that I keep saying that like I tried to get Paper X to get out of this habit when I joined them. But like I think in this context of round, it makes sense to play the Euro like a jet. I prefer when the Euro is going aggressively and then TPing the other side of the map. Or maintaining a deep line. I don't like it when Euros are playing this area with a TP for themselves. But in this context, I think it makes sense. Because the raise and the fade here are actually pretty strong. It's kind of cool.
I don't say alone here, he's got util. And it is Forsaken, so never that worried.
Get out of dodge as well. My sightline's cut for him. A decent understanding, especially now with Forsaken catching the backside of this.
Just hiding behind the.
I guess it then falls.
Can't get out of the corner.
Yeah, okay, Forsaken gets caught.
There's a lot of risks being taken this round unnecessarily. Oh look, another risk being taken. Let's just walk into fucking B-Link for no reason.
No, I really don't like that. It felt so unnecessary. Maybe
the bulldog there, way immediately.
They don't deserve. Like I think they should lose these rounds and be punished. It's so bad.
And one start for something here, just 2 away from his ult already.
Do you think about Pacific not playing Waylay at all versus other regions? Will they play a lot? I thought that Waylay was played quite a lot in Pacific. Or was it not? I guess PRX stopped, right? I don't know. Pacific loves Neon. I think Neon is good. I would just prefer, like, I don't mind Neon plus Waylay. I'm surprised they didn't do more Neon plus Waylay. Yeah, they do Neon Yoru. I think Neon Yoru is good. I don't think you need to play Waylay. Neon and Yoru is good. APAC is Neon pilled because they have historically great Neon players in the region. And so, like, players like Texture, basically, and Danby make the other teams feel like you have to play Neon. When you don't. Like, you should only play Neon if you have a really good Neon player. It's so sad that PRX were the ones who pioneered at least the start Waylay comp. They use it first on Haven, it's with yours, Sudonisha. Now they don't use Waylay. I'll be honest, I'm glad they don't play Waylay. Because when I was doing work with them at Champs with Pat Wendler, we immediately identified it as like not a strength for them at all. They weren't very good with Waylay. And then we tried to give them like different ideas with the Waylay, but it just didn't work for them. I think that individually, like Jason's gonna be an absolute like could play the Waylay fine, but our argument was just like just put Jing on the agency's comfortable on like, and then like they didn't make like their style didn't with the Waylay you need. It's not actually that individual focus. It's very like. I don't know. It didn't feel like we could be intuitive like other agents.
This is still exceptionally doable.
I don't know.
Gets caught in the cross, but no, Forsaken's been found. Maybe getting shot through the smoke there. Gonna be the reward as something gets a bit closer. Caught again. Okay, they've kept control of this, even though they are so fragile.
Molly Ethan. Dubai obviously being the only. closest.
to Jing getting nested in that.
Well, that's the scary thing, right?
I mean, Jing having a limited agent pool does hurt their comps. It's true. But at the same time, you get the best Raze player in the world by far. So it's like, would you rather a guy who's literally the best in the world at something he does? Or someone who's not the best in the world at what they do, but has bigger agent pool? Like, I think at this point, I would probably, if I'm PRX, I just want Jing. Like, there are going to be metas where this is more apparent. There's metas where it's going to be more apparent that like it's a weakness. This meta, I think it's fine. Like if we ever get to a meta where duelists are like the weakest class or something, then PRX are going to be in a bit of pain. But that's never going to happen because Riot would never make the duelist the weakest class.
Diligent enough to clear it with the Prowler, not going to take too many chances. But it will keep players.
Wouldn't you say that Zekken's close to Jing? Shut the fuck up.
I'm quite surprised they kept all three just on the sake of Marder's contact when there was contact down B long as well, but leaving mid wide open. And NRG, that all in Ethan's hands.
Like Zekken's one of the greatest players, like one of the best players in the world. His abilities on Raze specifically does not come close to Jing. I don't think there is a close second, or there's nobody who is close. That's cringe, Minnie. I'm not being cringe. Like, if you think that Zekken is close, if you think there's anyone close to, if you think anyone's close to Jing in terms of like his ability on Raze, then you've lost your mind. Nobody satchels anything close to how Jing does. Alpha, I am like one of the biggest Alpha fans on Raze, but I think Alpha doesn't like. It's not a lot to do with the way Alpha plays Raze. That like it's not the Alpha doesn't express himself through Raze like Jing does. Alpha's just extremely good at the game. Nobody gets value from Raze like Jing does. It's not close. It's not close. It's a bit like watching Danby on Neon. Like it's like that, you know. And but there's conversations for people who are close to Danby.
Look who's still not been checked. Envy. He can't be allowed to get away with that. But Ethan again, man. Just absolute brilliance from the captain. Forsaken tries to play forward, but the paint shell comes.
You guys think that Texture has better Raze than Jing? I think you've lost your mind. I think that Texture is probably one of those players who's just generally good at agents and like probably does have like he's probably fine, but I can't remember him ever playing Raze. Like he just plays Neon like 24/7. Texture Neon's unparalleled. I mean that's not true because Danby exists. Because so like it's not even a conversation. Like there's definitely at least 2 players in the world who are like 10 out of 10 Neon players.
And PRX just happy to get down inside this smoke, but Ethan finding the second follow-up.
If you had to ask me at this very second, I'm very biased, who I would prefer if I had to choose a Raze player in the world to be with, to like coach, I would pick Alpha Year over Zekken. But then I am biased, but I would pick Alpha over Zekken. Mini Boo's Neon's very strong.
Something might just be caught here. I mean, Scuba is so close enough to hear these steps.
Mad is strong, yeah.
Something has no idea. No idea that it's.
Why do I think Jace is good at every agent? The way he plays, I think it's what Sassy said. He doesn't care about what agent he's playing. He's gonna make his pushes. His pushes that he does, his re-pushes he does, his aggression that he does. It doesn't really matter what agent you're on. Like people kind of overrate this idea that you need to do certain plays on certain agents. And Jason's very good at just playing the game how it should be played. And then his aim is obviously really good. The other thing is like he's just kind of natural with utility, you know? He does have a general knack for utility. Sorry, I completely missed the strength because I was clip farming some Jing clips. If you ask Zekken himself, I'm sure Zekken's like a really humble guy. Ask Zekken if he thinks he's close to Jing on Raze. Like, it's like, I think he'll be honest.
Just guarding.
I think he'll honestly tell you that he's not.
Diligent enough to clear it with the Prowler, not going to take too many chances. But it will keep players.
He'll be like, I'm one of the best in the world. Like, he should be like, I'm one of the best in the world, but I'm not Jing.
Just on the sake of Marder's contact when they're
Should be able to, I was going to say spot one on back.
hold on, look who slipped into the smoke. Look who's still not been checked. Envy, he can't be allowed to get away with that, but Ethan again.
Yeah, I think PRX have always had A-site problems on this map, and I was trying. It was really difficult to get. There's some issues on A-site. I feel like.
Able to, I was going to say spot one on back.
Hold on, look who slipped into the smoke. Look who's still not been
Like
checked.
hard
Envy,
holding the
he can't be allowed to
backside,
get away
running
with
up. Just it always feels rough.
that, but Ethan again, man. Just absolute brilliance from the captain. Forsaken tries to play forward, but the paint shell comes
Okay,
in.
but it's better than
Finds
Alpha
a
by a
third.
mile. What region are you from? There's no way. There's no way you're not an
Something
American.
left alive, and the operator, that prized
There's no way you're
possession,
not an
has to
American.
go and save.
Forced to give this one up. Again, PRX just happy to
You're
be pinned down
German.
inside this smoke, but
Wow.
Ethan finding the second follow-up
That's
so
mental.
quickly towards sight.
That's honestly mental.
These rounds have not been easy.
Ooh, something might just be caught here. I mean, Scuba is so close enough to hear these steps now. Something has no idea.
Oh, yeah.
No idea that it's close.
And Scuba on the hunt here. That's a key weapon, but the attention turned. Something just trying to play his life now. He doesn't get to keep it. Operator is gone.
Big scalp to claim. Remove the operator.
At this very
Make sure
second,
the
over the past 8 games,
will have his ult, but
Alpha has a 260 ACS, 173 ADR, 40 to 21 FKFD raise. Like, I don't know. I don't know what you're cooking.
I mean, Indians traded instantly
I was
as well.
so scared. If he got to breathe for a second longer, reset a touch.
There's a chance for him to slip that
I
spot
think
as well.
that
Everybody's
the
got
Alpha
running
is
forwards. He's
better
hugging
than
the wall.
Dirk at raise.
Okay, but the buy's been
I think
broken.
Dirk is decent at raise, and he was good, but I think that Dirk is an operator player
Far easier
kind of
playing
vibe.
field.
He's like a
Extremely
hard
scary.
entry operator player.
In
Dirk's
both
raise good though,
occasions.
underrated. I think there's a lot of people who like flamed his raise at certain points. I think there are some maps where he got a bit tricky at times, like had a bit of a stinker now and again, but like generally speaking, Dirk is still
No
top
practice
10 raise
time,
player all
no,
time.
not the same sort of success. Great scaling from NRG.
Potentially
This one's simple, it looks like.
higher, depends how you do your metrics.
SMG as well, so you can't
I
really
mean, he won. What did he? We won Tokyo with him playing raise only.
NRG ahead of the site. Now, unfortunately, going to be all but locked out of it.
Yeah, the pin shell could be a nuisance. The Brook just going to soak a bit of damage. That's fine. Worth it for the plant. It would need
Alpha's more like
special.
Alpha. When Alpha's playing raise, it's like I'd maybe rather Dirker like solo Judas raise, and Alpha is like your second Judas, if that makes sense. Like Dirker's more of a entry frag, and Alpha's more your second kind of guy. Albeit it would still be
Rather just check it.
close, I think.
Harder?
Yeah, just
Easy,
a double
Tiger.
check. Just a double check.
Easy. I don't think he's getting back up from that. But Divine and MV just with Sheriff, so let's see what they can do on the way out here. But so far, so good. I feel like we've got a nice.
Have you seen
very
Ray
similar to
4C
map one
raise?
almost,
Jing
right?
says he has a better
Visual
raise.
start in the pistol round for
I think
PRX,
there's
great
definitely going to be
reactions from
like
NRG. It's that
there's going to be some like
development
one
adjustments
trick
and the adaptation
TikToker
that
kind of
goes on
vibes
forward.
that might have
It
better
just
movement
has
than
to keep an
Riz.
eye on, and also a lot of bailout
But,
moments from Ethan.
Like
2K
you
that
can't tell me
cases.
that like a under 1 rated tier 2
He's
APAC player is
done very
better
well. I
than
don't
Jing
think
on
he was
Raze.
packed
Like
this time
it's
either. I think he was over
it's the
2
combination of like
backline safe. So they
it's the
managed to
combination
work
of being
this
good
one
at
so far on
Valorant
that
whilst
front.
also
But I do wanna just
having
check in
good
on Ethan's
tech
squad
on
here.
Raze, you know.
Yeah, 8-2.
Really a
Bunny
fine start.
was, you know,
Happy
Bunny was
in
a
the front in
good
a couple of
Raze. He wasn't
rounds so
a
far.
particularly amazing player, if you know what I mean.
Crucial rounds for him.
Sorry, let's get back to VOD review.
Nothing.
So we see the conditioning still on this side of the map,
Start of the round.
and we're seeing that aggressive interceptor stuff that we saw before.
Now,
Too far away.
I'm interested in this as well because Marder's been on a bit of a solo endeavor a couple of times towards this side, but he has support here. There's Commander rotation.
I think that PRX are really bad in these situations on A site pro. So if they do go here, I wonder if they're gonna lose.
And actually PRX shifting
I
back
just
to the
don't think
way
they're very
to
good at
hold
holding
there.
A. I don't think they really understand it.
Follow this drone.
Jing's been revealed. They know about two. Marder's not hunting them down yet. He's trying to play a little bit more composed, take that space, and yeah, keep your eye on Forsaken here. And well, blinking, you might have missed it.
Okay.
Gonna find
I mean, they should win with 4 people.
NRG dwindling in numbers.
So yeah. It still looked a bit shaky considering how many numbers they had, but it's something I'm keeping my eye on for sure. Oh.
That should be him spotted, but with 20 seconds, I don't think he can make it out of here, but he's baiting them on it. He's made him
Oh look, someone jumping around a corner. I fucking hate the jump around corner.
Cheeky kills there, actually.
I don't know if that was just a mouse bug or what.
A bit sketchy. Forsaken wanted to just get there so fast, maybe really believing in that run. But still, open up a little window of opportunity. It gets shut 3 piece now. Forsaken.
Did Fnatic ever intend to change the way they play, even during your time? If you think that we never changed the way we played over the history of Fnatic Valorant, then you're not up to date. We played very slow in 2023 and 2024, but we didn't play particularly slow 2021. And even 2022 was a mixture of a bit of looseness.
On a corner. Has to respect that smoke to an extent, and there has been good damage here. Kiko last time around managed to pin down Forsaken. This time going to spot him out again, but no confirmed damage. Gets the chip, and now Forsaken's in trouble. 10 HP.
Why is he double 2?
They're not going to have much of a say here.
There's so much. Jason's got so much info on this side of the map, but we're not moving. We're not doing anything. Okay, we do Predator and then we start moving. We should be 3 people here right now. We don't need to care about this. This is pointless. We need 3 people here right now. I don't think Jing understands. Like we need him here. It's too late.
Spots out something, but he's going to take the ripcord out of there. Fair play. Jing's going to pop ult and Forsaken on 10 HP. He's going to take down Marder. Jing now gets interested.
Yeah, he's too late, man.
Wanted, but he does get the rifle out in time.
They do get the kills though. That's my opinion on Rians. He's one of the best ship players in the world. I'm not answering about Sentinels. Anything Sentinels related is content slop. The only thing yeah, it's just content slop. Once they play the game, there's something to analyze, then I can talk about them. That plat check segment went on for about 30 minutes too long, and it was probably about 35 minutes long.
Again on a bailout.
I'm like, truthfully, it's if Tens comes back, obviously it's great for the game, but someone's tweeted me, check YouTube chat. Bruh, I need to check YouTube chat now. One sec. What are you guys saying on YouTube? Oh my god, there's a lot of people. Wait, what have I got? I got more YouTube viewers than I have Twitch viewers. I need to switch. You motherfuckers on Twitch are giving me nothing right now. Okay, right, I need to actually put up the YouTube chat. Why have I got so many YouTube viewers? Oh. Bro, I have 775 YouTube viewers. We are finally recognized. It's always been like that, coach. No, it's not. Usually I have like 50 YouTube viewers and like 300 fucking Twitch viewers or something. I have like 6 times more no ads. Can I monetize you guys? How can I monetize you guys? Fuck. You guys are just avoiding ads. Maybe I should shut down YouTube. Notice me, coach. Hello. Fuck. Now I need to figure out how to actually make money off of you. I think I have. Do I have the membership program on? I don't know. I can have a look into that later. Start begging for your fucking membership.
In my eyes, Envy has been stable.
Jesus. Wait, so how many have I got right now? What's 700? 780. This is probably a peak. This is probably peak. 784 plus 726. For a non-raid, I have 1.5k viewers. That's honestly kind of sick. Some of you are probably doubled up, though. I feel like some of you are probably typing in both chats or something. YouTube was heavily pushing this stream for me. That's one way to say that this is inorganic. YouTube just loves me, you know? YouTube just knows, well, it's probably the best platform ever. I'm joking, I'm joking. Don't ban me, Twitch.
Well, now PRX. Switching things up, yeah. Doing PRX things.
You had 900 to 1k yesterday on YouTube? I didn't even look at it. I had 1,000-person stream and I didn't even fucking look once on YouTube. Oh, that's really bad. I apologize. But that is kind of fucking funny. That's crazy. That's crazy. Maybe, because I have less today. Maybe what you're saying is that I should stop interacting with chat completely. If the one platform I don't look at has got more viewers and had more viewers yesterday, maybe I need to stop interacting with chat. You're telling me my personality is that shit that, like, when I talk about anything other than Valorant, you guys don't watch me.
It does still feel like damage control, right? Yeah. This is a war of attrition.
What's your thoughts on VETO? Only APAC team using it? I think VETO is decent, but most teams don't use it very well. And so my curiosity is, with the way PRX use VETO very aggressively, is that the way to play VETO? And I want to see more of that aggressive interceptor usage before I can make an opinion on it. If the aggressive interceptor stuff is working really well, then I think VETO is really strong. If the aggressive stuff doesn't work very well, then VETO is kind of ass. And I'd rather just play chamber.
How does he handle this one?
Noting the utility dump here to clear off the around. Noting the utility dump here to clear off the around, and Scuba just beheads him.
Put him right back in his place there. For something, I get it. You want to try and at least do some damage. You want to try and deliver
Jesus.
a bit of a chance for your boys, but you're not going to get away with it.
Bro, I might be able to get like a HelloFresh sponsor or something at this point. Imagine that. I could be one of those guys. The vegetarian HelloFresh? Surely that goes hard. What else can we get, do you think?
Any other shields? No.
Bro, I didn't even have a camera that works properly. That's how terrible my streams are.
And with Envy alive, but unsure where they think the final
Bro, I need a content manager. I'm fucking popping off. All I need to do is hope that I just VOD review every single PRX game and then I get this many viewers. The HelloFresh money's gonna be coming in fucking hot.
Okay, denied the palm. That is gonna cause a little bit of an issue. It opens up a chance for Jing then to put Pain Shell in.
Manscape. Manscape's fine. But HelloFresh is where it's at, surely. Like, honestly, it would make sense. Like, I'm already hungry. I'm not eating today. It naturally suits my stream. I'm not going to be manscaping on stream for you, so I don't... That's not like I got anything to shave on my face, so... It's not exactly the... I don't think it... The synergy between the brands doesn't work as well, you know? Mini really loves money. I do like money. Money's pretty good. Because money means you don't have to work, and I fucking hate working. Greg sponsor. I'm vegetarian, and I'm not a big fan of the vegan stuff at Greg's. I know it's sacrilegious to say, because like the vegans love the vegan sausage roll at Greg's, but I'm not the biggest fan. They also got rid of my favorite dessert. When I was a kid, I used to crave the ice ring donut, the white ice ring donut from Greg's. Every time I was sick, that was my like pick me up. It doesn't exist anymore, so fuck Greg's. What's the difference between Pac-Man and Envy? Okay, let's have a detour. Let's have a detour, because I can't lock in right now. Pac-Man is I've not watched Envy play too much, but Pac-Man's a bit more supportive, a bit less, I would say slightly less fragging usually, albeit this kickoff he's been obviously really good. A little bit more, yeah, a bit more supportive. The thing that Pac-Man is the best, I think, one of the best in the world at, if not the best at, is he has this very particular thing I noticed. He is the best on defense at not being pushed off angles. And that sounds surprisingly stupid to say, but for some reason he's just really good at it. If someone was ever to challenge him here, like on B main, on Lotus, and this is Pat, this is the opponent, he would basically make them force him off. Like he's not gonna let you just peek him and then force him off. He's going to fight you, and then if you get the advantage, he's then going to prowler you, and then he's going to fight you again. And he's going to continue to fight you until you really say that you can't go here. You need to get like 2 people to like actually push him off, and even then he's going to probably test you after that. And so that's really good, because it means that PRX had on their defenses, he was able to get information for PRX constantly. Like information here on Lotus is really strong, and then he was able to actually like push out because he knows nobody's here because no one's challenging him. He did this as well, very good on Sunset. I think he was the Viper on Sunset, from what I remember, or he was at least the B main player, and he would basically force the team to have to come up here and then actually force him out. If you came here and just like tried to clear him, he's going to re-peek you, and like he's going to make it like he's gonna fight you to the bitter end of like the max of where like he won't int, but like he'll be very close to inting. But in that way, it's like it reminds me almost of how Turkish players used to play defense sides, and why Turkish players are very good at ascent is historically Turkish players would basically go on every single angle of the map, and basically make you like, if you don't push off them, like a more disciplined maybe Fnatic player might just like, you know, someone peeks you here, they're gonna run away. A Turkish player is more likely to like actually force like jiggle peek you more and make you push them away. Like actually you have to commit to the space and actually use utility or have numbers to push you away. They won't like fight you to the death necessarily, but like they'll like make it difficult for you to feel like you can actually come up. And when you have people doing that on every single choke of the map, it means that you have information on most of the map, because the attack probably isn't going to clear off all these angles. So this is one of the reasons why I think Turkish teams are really good at the ascent in particular. Okay, I haven't watched Envy enough though to give the proper differences, but Pat idol player was Leo. Oh really? Would an Odin counter this? No.
I'm seeing PRX trying to take map space, and then starting those quick rotations, they are putting bodies at an exponential pace towards B.
I think Ilias is looking a little bit uncomfortable on some of the angles right now. I think it's just like passive angles. He looks a bit uncomfortable.
See that one back. Marder with an exponential press trying to take map space.
Obviously, NRG very comfortable on their side.
I'm seeing PRX trying to take.
So the problem here again is they have 4A and then weak side B with no TP across. Like it doesn't, this setup doesn't really make sense. Like this doesn't make sense. I guess we do get the veto chain, the Daisy TPs. But I don't think that it's going to be quick enough against a B hit. Like, this TP probably needs to be here if we want to do this. And then it doesn't really make sense, because why would you want Yori to come here and then TP away and then a Vita to TP away after A main control? There's something wrong here.
Yeah, they've already walked out A main. I'm seeing
Like, the Raise and the Fade shouldn't be here, basically.
PRX trying to
You
take
can't
the
leave
space
one
in.
person B.
Does those quick rotations,
B is the
point
easiest.
at a
It's so easy
exponential pace
to
towards
post
B.
plant B. I know it's a bit harder now, but I think it's still really easy.
Forsaken. Take the utility trips over that. Ooh. But Defy has managed to slip towards backside, but Marta seems aware. Spots him out. Goes
It's nice
for
by
another
Marta.
Marta. Doing some damage this time around. Marta is not letting this round slip. If he has to do it himself, he bloody well will. 4 kills.
Nice from Marta.
Back in, signs of desperation from Paper. Gonna tee him up for round 20.
Oh my god, we do those rounds from PRX were off the back.
Yeah, Elias just can't get anything done. I think that NRG are pretty good at just hard clearing Ilya. Ilya's not getting a freebie ever.
Oh my god, we did. Bye bye, Marta, the executioner. Oh my god, this guy is goddamn good. You want another race? Back to back?
Give me it. Give me a back-to-back ace.
Is Udatan the best veto player? Bro, like,
Off the leash.
I don't know.
Himself there. Doesn't want to risk the
I
round,
don't think that
but I think he's got freedom.
Talon's veto usage is very passive.
Divide.
Um,
Gonna make him work for this.
I think that I can, yeah.
Ace or not.
I don't know. I've said enough about veto. Like, you guys should know at this point. Like, I'm interested by the aggressive intercept usage. If that doesn't work, then I don't think passive veto is that good. I mean, anti-eco, I know Mada gets an ace again, which is kind of cool, but...
Back aces to give NRG 7.
What's Strong doing?
And Marta starts to feel untouchable.
Stop peeking him.
Don't run away.
Just give the side.
Let them have it. Wait, retake, you got off.
Guys, you're asking me a lot of questions about something, and I don't know. Like, I'm not here to get clip farmed. So like, I don't know something that well. I worked with him a little bit. Like, I'm not here to, like, I don't know. Like, he's not playing as well as he usually does. I don't know what to say. Like, I've watched 2 PRX games this year. 1 PRX game maybe. Like, I don't know. Like, what am I supposed to say?
On the operator here. Try and get onto this deeper angle.
Yeah, maybe. I think he just needs some HelloFresh in his life.
Outside B.
You can see how conditioned they are by that position that Forsaken's loved in that little cubby, right?
You're not letting the clip farmers get anything. I spent about 30 minutes talking about why a player in one of the most popular teams of all time isn't the best race player, so I don't know.
They try and play back in, but there's no stopping Marta. You can't take him out of mid-air. Jing then tries to ignore him. Address that back line behind him. Brock's gonna fall, and then Marta tries to make up for it. Can't do enough though. 13 seconds. Spike is struggling to get.
If you had any news about Leo, no. He watched a Fnatic. He was in Berlin with Fnatic this year at some point and was watching a game behind the scenes, which I think probably did nothing for him because Fnatic ended up losing.
Stop peeking him.
Don't run away.
Just give the side.
Let them have it. Wait, retake, you got off.
Operator here. Try and get onto this deeper angle. A bit of a standoff, a stalemate here outside B.
You can see how conditioned they are by that position that Forsaken's loved in that little cubby, right? So they have to go through the list of it, but they see nothing.
Again, like, Jason's forward ability, interceptor stuff, is making them stack A. But like I said before, I don't think PRX are the best on A. I don't think they quite get it sometimes. So let's see if they can hold.
Forced to respect it. You know, the pathing generally from Marta has been over towards that pit side. They try and play back in, but there's no stopping Marta. You can't take him out of mid-air. Jing then tries to ignore him. Address that back line behind him. Brock's gonna fall, and then Marta tries to make up for it. Can't do enough.
That was
for
cool.
13 seconds. Spike is struggling to get towards the site. There's bodies from PRX, but a messy shot.
Yeah, I mean that was kind of clean. The ults. I haven't seen a round where they ain't got ults and not 4 people there. I wanna see some more rounds where they didn't have 4 people.
And nothing to do.
Do you prefer the double innie or the double duelist? On this map specifically, I think double innie is acceptable. Most teams don't play it very well though.
And a beautiful set piece from NRG, but PRX able to avoid that. Marta sitting at 17 and 7 on this first half, Lauren.
I do know about Chinese Leo.
And we've asked that of him, right? We asked him to be that
Can you
good.
explain why defaulting with Viper works well so well in VCT? That's way too hard a question to answer. Is ISO underrated? Slightly. Slightly underrated, yeah. Why does the UK produce so much coaching talent money? Is it HelloFresh doing the work? No, it's not HelloFresh related. It's okay, to get nerdy about it for just a second, because I know a lot about the subjects, like the people that we see in coaching in the UK are Imi, Neil, Weber. Like these are like a lot of like this branch of coaches from the UK are there because we all used to be involved in Counter-Strike. And we used to all be involved in Counter-Strike at kind of a highish level, albeit I'm not going to pretend that was good, but like we like at the start of CSGO, we actually weren't bad at Counter-Strike. And we have a lot of history in FPS in general. And so like this vein of coaches is mostly just because we're just washed CS players. Then we have like, who else do we have? Like Gorilla, JT, Pow. The slightly more, yeah, Strong. Strong's like in a different category. Strong's kind of more old school, and he's like more league. I guess Salah to some degree. I can't really answer why in general that we have loads of coaches. I think that partly we suck at games more, and so we end up having to just become coaches to some degree might be the answer. British people didn't get the aim stream. The irony here is that we had like in Counter-Strike, like Release and Weber are like two of like Scream. I think it was Scream used to like idolize Release. Someone you probably don't even know. I'm pretty sure Scream used to like actually really like Release. Like these are players who have like Weber and Release had like stupidly good aim. I said it before on stream, like Weber was like my age when he played. And Weber was like the first player who I watched and I was like, okay, like I know that I can't be a pro player. If people are like Weber, then I can't be a pro player.
Receive some of those sorts of rounds, to be honest. I'm curious now, PRX in terms of their approach to the attack, especially considering the veto. And obviously it doesn't really help now that
Kiko is the best British player, yes. Boast is the most impactful, but Kiko is the best.
Forsaken alongside that, being the ones to struggle in that first half.
Kiko gonna hand out a good amount of damage, but goes down on it as well. So chip damage, yes.
Mother wasn't spotted there.
DSM was playing for Fnatic and CS. Yeah.
Help now that
So there's a UK team. When the UK at the start of CSGO was good. Well, actually, I'm not going to tell the story because it's kind of. I'm not going to tell the story. Basically, there's some clips that I send to DSN. Him and Karen quite like watching. There's like a UK team that I send clips of from back in the day. Because I'm not going to go to the specifics why, but it's kind of funny.
Seems aware of the possibility, so he's doing his protocol list here. But look at Envy as well. They are set up for this, right? This is a great approach, but Marta has been the one to be an issue, and Scuba going to try and back away and keep some.
Can you explain the both comment about impact? He's an IGL. It's not that deep. He's the IGL. Like his impact is from the leadership in IGL.
a slip away toward
Sorry, let's go back.
we've seen here, and Forsaken alongside that being the ones to struggle in
Interceptor
that
to
first
stop
half.
stuff here.
VETO
I don't really...
had out a good amount of damage, but goes down on it as well. So
And then more of a burst, like
VETO
slightly more bursty into B-Link. I don't love it. I think Hiko's overextended here completely.
but goes down on it as well.
It's
So
easy to say that in
damage,
hindsight, but
yes,
Mother wasn't spotted there.
but no, but there's still a player top middle.
Yeah.
Vi, Mata seems
it's
aware.
funny watching like PRX's pistol and like NRG's pistol almost match, and then we see like this contain of the same idea that PRX had.
Possibility, so he's doing his protocol list here, but look at Envy as well. They are
Like
set up for this.
both
This
of
is a
them were like
great
completely
approach
cognizant of this like
Mata
reclear.
has been the one to be an issue, and Scuba gonna try and back away and keep some
Who's the
space
PRX
himself. He
IGL?
can't hold it himself.
It doesn't really work the same. Unless they've changed the way they work, it doesn't really work the same.
Well, the reinforcements to get some ground.
It doesn't really work the same.
Very early on.
Yeah, now with that space on long held, it becomes quite telling that this is maybe an unorthodox post plant that they've taken over
Look at
CT.
something.
And you're right, but it's Envy
It's
defining
far
the
more a
king
flat
on the
structure
path.
than it
Scuba,
is a
right,
top-down
fantastic,
structure.
the reload. Oh, hold on. No, look at the HP. Scuba, you got a chance at this. 4 bullets. Hasn't yet hit that reload. Tries to find a player first. Forsaken's played this very well. And
Crucial
Scuba,
tag as well, I'd say.
yeah, I think he knows this one might be wrapped. It is. PRX.
How hard would it be for other teams to replicate? It would take a while.
It's gonna take something
It's
forever
kind of
to get
hard to
back there.
replicate,
You
for
see it
sure.
relaying that
I don't think it's as hard
crucial tag to bring Scuba just a little lower.
as people might suspect, but it definitely is. It takes a complete shift of your
Another
perspective.
pistol.
And they're obviously like they've had years of experience doing it at this point.
Immediately here in the second half, I mean the gap is actually
So it's like it's pretty difficult.
It's unreal. Envy the closest one, I think about like 12 or something. Again, it's
That's what
interesting
she said.
performance from them.
Nice.
But overall, I have to credit here as well. PRX on their pistol rounds. They've been getting those under the belt. What feels like quite consistently.
Yeah, I mean the only one they lost was a Forsaken near on ace, right? That's
Exactly.
Why would VETO and Euro on defense push a lane together? VETO in general shouldn't be used to push a lane by himself. It's very rare that you're going to see maps in which you're able to get away with a VETO pushing a lane by themselves. So this is just a rare case where it actually kind of makes sense for the VETO to be by himself. The Euro, you're gonna end up in a situation where you do need to be. You can't. On most of the maps, you do have to have someone with you. So it's almost like your question kind of almost answers itself in some respects. That like, it's a rare instance where VETO's by himself. If you're talking about why doesn't the VETO do this stuff with like 3 players and the Euro here, it's because it's like you're basically just like the Euro can't do anything by himself here, can't be set up. So it's like it depends on what your it depends the opponent you're playing and stuff like that. Like if you're playing against a team that never re-clears this, then play your Euro hero game. But any team that's using utility here, the Euro needs some kind of support to break drones and like do that kind of stuff. And so by having the VETO constantly here, either by himself or +1, it means that the attack can't know whether the VETO's here by himself or not. And so it becomes very tricky to kind of like play around that idea, you know? I think in general, if you're thinking VETO is like a solo push agent like a chamber, it's really not the case. Like VETO needs more setup most of the time. It's just this area of the map where he can do something by himself. He certainly can't do anything by himself over here. And on most maps, that's the case.
At this point, associate with PRX.
well, yeah,
The
round
TPs
scored
just
here,
aren't good
obviously,
enough.
the one where a ton of
The
damage was done
interceptor
and
is
made the
usually
opening stretch
needed.
of rounds.
You
Up
can't
and
like put
strong.
the interceptor and play off yourself
PRX
most of the
isn't
time.
necessarily gonna be many issues
There's
towards
very
A.
rare
You can see
instances.
the stack all in on B here for NRG. Spike slowly making his way. He's going through the motions here.
And I like that PRX do this. They go a little bit further, but they shouldn't go too far.
Jing
They don't
calls a lot. I mean, you don't know. I'm telling you as someone who has listened to their team, like
guess individual
they have
and
a lot of the
individual
players
limit
can
can
make
hold this quite
calls.
comfortably. think
but
we
like
should
it's
be
not.
hearing a lot of this as well. Yeah.
It's
So,
not like
The worry is if
yeah.
he gets any of these kills.
yeah, that is a worry considering how close he is towards ult already.
You're most likely gonna see calls from the duelists or
He's been very good. PRX 5 standing, a flawless round.
or
Ticking the box for
Forsaken.
them.
I'd say Ilya's
That's
probably the
scoreline
most
now
vocal
totally.
non IGL if it's we're saying it's an IGL.
A crucial ultimate online here. Couple of gaps in the
Does
NRG
HelloFresh come
but
with
no
vegetarian
surprise
stuff?
to
I
see them
believe
opt for
so.
life shields in certain situations.
Among non-coach analysts in castles, who do you think would coach well? Not just work, but personality too. I generally don't think that. I say this with love. I don't think almost any of them would be very good. I think that Sideshow has the strongest strategic mind, and so might be able to fit in more as like an analyst position. I think in general, though, I think the level you need to be for, but like for in-game stuff is there's a difference between being able to watch a game and analyze it and be able to implement. And being able to implement is so much harder. It's one of the reasons why I think Sliggy's a lot like different than me on stream. Because I think Sliggy is a bit more respectful towards the fact that implementation is actually pretty hard. Whereas I'm an asshole and I just expect good implementation. So I'm just a bit more of a dick. So it's very easy to be an armchair analyst because like it's easy to sit there and see the mistakes. It's a bit hard to actually get a team to do stuff together. I do think that leadership stuff might be better from some of the a lot of casters and analysts are a bit more unk status, a bit more unk and ant status, and I think leadership is a bit more natural for people who are a bit older, because they've worked in professional environments. Like just working in a professional environment should mean that you're probably a better leader than a lot of the younger coaches, in my opinion. But Brandon could whip any team into shit. Who are you calling unk like? I mean, that's why you'd be terrible, Billy, because you're neither an ant or a genius like me. So like what? Like what have you got? You got nothing. They'd bring nothing to the table. Billy, who do you think would be a good coach? A non VCT. Sorry, a analyst or caster. Who do you think would actually be pretty good? Okay, she's got an ad. Never mind. What about young TMV? He can lead his degree in football coaching. Again, there's a very different thing from having like like this performance coaching stuff that happens now. Like performance coaching is like the new thing. There's a lot of performance coaches that aren't, in my opinion, probably very good performance coaches. They just have like degrees, and just having a degree doesn't mean you're a good. Like I've interviewed some coaches before. I'm just like, this guy knows a lot of stuff, but he doesn't have any leadership. Like, and so like, thank you very much, Billy. I appreciate the sub. Steel was a professional player who probably has borderline coached most of his career by being an IGL. Like he's IGL'd in games where you don't have coaches, so Steel is naturally kind of coached anyway. I wouldn't count Steel. I don't know if TMV would suck. I don't imagine he would be like VCT level, obviously. Billy, my question was, who do you think would be good at coaching, caster or analyst? Can you just define what a performance coach is? A performance coach is just someone who focuses on the more outside of game stuff, i.e., nutrition, you know, mental stuff, sleep, all the kind of like non-game related stuff, even like interpersonal stuff, you know. I was asked, I'm asking you, who would actually be good? I'm trying to think who would actually be good. I think Sideshow does have the highest. Are there any like non-English? Non-English? Baker says Sideshow's the only one I reckon who could do it. I'm probably on that. Yeah, I probably think that, yeah. Mixwell, you're naming a VCT pro. Guys. An analyst or a caster, not a fucking ex-professional player who's played games for 30 years.
Yeah, it's the last minute.
FNS?
Yeah.
Well, the guy who thought Teo was bad.
Still well
Achilles.
invested.
Achilles.
You can see already NRG are playing around with that.
I don't know much about what Achilles' knowledge would be. As I think he'd get too angry, to be honest.
Scoring far behind this. Hold on. They're going to be fast on these rotates, but can they survive? It's
Do you think Ilya's calling is more valuable than having Premier's Euro with PRX? Your name says it all. I think your name says it all.
so good. NRG are playing around with that.
Like I'm ruthless when it comes to kicking players. But bro, something's had like he's having like a bad month and like he was at one point the best player in the world last year, and 1 month of bad like underperformance is enough for you to ask questions like that. Okay.
Oh my god.
Let's lock in a little bit.
Late setup for Kiko.
Imagine Lauren as a coach.
Yeah, actually, maybe just a last minute pivot there for him.
It looked like it, didn't it?
I think she'd lose her shit. She'd...
towards A, then feel nothing initially. A little bit slower temper.
There's no way. I think for she she'd get fired immediately. She wouldn't be allowed. She'd be allowed to coach.
Yeah, so gonna fall off this. They are gonna be clearing door.
Unironically, like it's being serious for a moment, I do think that she would be actually subtly nuanced about stuff. Like when I was first doing the casting stuff, people were trying to give me so much feedback. Some people were trying to give me loads of feedback, and then like Pansy's approach was much more like, ignore everything. This is the one thing you need to focus on, and just focus on that only. And it was like, okay, that's pretty good. Whereas there was a bunch of there was like some other people trying to give me like 20 different notes, and I was just like, I think I'm gonna listen to Pansy on this.
A chance to set up here on site, but not much in form of options here. Something he's on the walkabout.
Something might be considered soon though, because Marta can clear sight, and he's done it.
Yes.
Any campers just don't space one really.
Okay, I've not been locked in at all.
Marder with these aggressive slips, or
Keep playing interceptor outside A. I guess there isn't. I guess he does get it back for post plant probably.
Calling a cancel here on that progress made early on.
Are they looking to try and catch Marder on the push up? If they
Since when does Mini compliment someone?
It is absolutely crucial.
Who have I complimented this stream? I've complimented a bunch of people this stream, haven't I? I've complimented Pansy, Sideshow,
Not sure what they've spotted there, but they were halfway into
Jing.
and then just cancel.
All you need to do is be the absolute best in your role, and then maybe I compliment you. We got the best Raze player, one of the best play-by-plays, one of the best color casters. That's all you need. If you ain't number one, you're shit to me. I'm joking. But compliment me so I can confirm. I can't compliment you. There's nothing like. How can I compliment you?
Maybe trying to shut that window of chance that maybe Ethan feels he has, but Kiko is going to find one on the side, but they've taken away that flank. This now means all eyes turn.
Who's the number one chatter? probably none of you, because like to be in my chat in the first place is a mistake. It's like that joke. What's that joke? Any group that would have me as a member isn't a group that I'd like to join. Any club that would have me as a member wouldn't be a club I want to join.
The damage financially coming out.
It's like that, you know.
It's really unlucky here for
Who is that
Skipper,
quote
honestly,
by?
to just miss on the astral form. Again, that's a freebie again. There's not necessarily an instant reaction in terms of trading when somebody gets popped inside the astral form, but
What map do you think Gecko would be played on so that Forsaken can complete his all agents thing? Icebox will need to make a comeback, I think. Gretchen Marks. Who is Gretchen Marks?
Now, once again, looking to try. Well, they were trying to.
He like a comedian?
That's already been kind of cleared, right? Ethan's on this.
Ethan's getting curious.
I don't think he knows what's going on.
Round after round.
Yeah.
And who are the Marx brothers? Is he one of the Marx brothers?
Yes, and well, the start
Yes,
rounds, also
surely.
in the downtime.
Well, look how deep they're sat
Yes,
elsewhere, right?
okay.
You've got players basically back by spawn here.
Sounds communist. I mean, when you share the name with Karl Marx, I guess that's what you're confusing. I don't think Gretchen Marx... yeah, I don't think he wrote the Communist Manifesto.
Again, it's not necessarily he's committed in this situation. In the unorthodox plant here. Yeah, look at PRX.
So A main open. The thing is about this A main open is that for A, there's huge ults here though.
Jing, oh, straight away takes away Brock, but it's a trade out. 1 for 1.
Plant will come from the back of that, but it's not necessarily he's committed in this situation.
Interesting plan.
Unorthodox plant here. PRX a couple of different options to spam.
Bloody hell.
Landing for Ethan.
Bloody hell.
Confirmed damage, but it is there, right? Invy's down to 48. Okay. Damage, but it is there, right?
Do I like this fight Wele ult? This Wele ult would make a lot more sense if we had a player coming this way.
Okay. Something's gonna find.
Instead, this Wele ult does nothing.
But they have 4 against the 3. Forsaken's come back in, taking a look. They popped the ult with something. As Kiko and
He can just go pit. He could just release it and pit.
Chances here, because Divide, oh, okay, forced away a
Much
little bit
backside.
further. Something comes back out of the ult. This feels weird. They are playing to the goods here, but there it is.
Nice ults from PRX, but they did have to use 3 ults. What's my opinion on Fango? I think he's a good player. I think that all gamers use him way too passively on defense sides.
On Pearl, NRG going to get a little bit active towards B. They're going to sniff this out, though, anticipating.
What is the time?
Potential
12:30. Okay, I'm hungry.
Spur things
I need to. I don't fucking plan around eating at all. I need HelloFresh, man.
here for NRG to be faced with a retake.
Eco round. Easy.
Continuing this top of the ult here to kick off round 20.
I hate how much they do B stuff, B-Link stuff. Okay, they're just breaking you to...
Committing behind it. It's Forsaken kind of continuing to posture
That's
up.
too deep.
Everyone else, they've kind of reset over towards B long.
Go forward, be scary.
Yeah,
That's the
basically.
game plan here for Forsaken.
And he is quite a scary player. He's not had the biggest impact yet in my mind, but a player like Forsaken, it takes 1 round to remember. But Marder...
I like NRG always do have something going on in an extremity, but I think it was too passive here. He should have been up here before the Wele last round. But
they're not committed towards B. He's not had it's still building towards B. There's 3 players here from NRG, so PRX.
It's a 3-pair hold, but it's the worst hold I've ever seen. Why are they all offsite?
What to do here? This is not
Oh, it's because they got Killjoy ult to retake. They're gonna do Killjoy ult retake.
They've got lockdown, they've got 2 shocks, they've got the Hunter's Fury. So many problems for PRX to navigate past.
Here we go, ults galore. Good luck, observers, and good luck us. Jing takes the proactive approach and takes away Brock.
Yeah, PRX were ready for this ult.
He's still alive. Scuba then swings out from heaven.
It was nice from both teams, both recognizing the win conditions here. I think if Jing was smart here, if they were really smart, they saved this nade. I think that PRX fuck up massively. This is one of those moments where I think someone like Leo on Fnatic would be like, they got Killjoy ult, they're playing retake, save your nade.
This is not
Derrico
an
would
easy
probably
scale
save
up.
his
They
nade
have a
here.
long fight as they scale up through long, press that corner. Jing, I might have seen Kiko there potentially.
They've got lockdown, they've got 2 shocks, they've got the Hunter's Fury. So many problems for PRX to navigate.
You just get into cooking
past.
vegetarian food. I do like Indian vegetarian food. I do like Indian food. I do like Indian food. I was gonna make a doll recently, but then I just didn't bother.
Timing.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff on my
Bigger picture
my
wise,
list.
forces PRX.
What's your opinion on no Yoru on this map? I just do think it makes defense hard mode. Yeah, no Yoru is hard. But it's like, this team just doesn't like... A lot of teams don't like playing solo Yoru because they think that it's too hard on attack, which is not true. But it's also just Mada's not a Yoru player, I don't think. Like, he's more of a... He's just not a Yoru player. I would think I prefer Neon here, to be honest, but I think the Neon is better. Glance, hey, sorry, you talked about the fact why Envy only plays Fade all 3 maps and not Sova. I think in this meta in general, Fade, if you're playing at like skill cap, I think that Fade is generally better than Sova. In a meta where they have like, if we look at their like Haven comp, I can go into Haven specifics in a second, but their Haven comp has no like, no camera, no cages to like re-clear. They do have Astra Dissipates, right? They do have Astra Dissipates. But like the big thing is just they just don't have enough utility. Like in this meta, you just don't have enough utility. You can't. As soon as you use the drone, you're fucked. You're going in, and so the dog just means that you can probably like, you can prowler this, and then you can still do something on the map. You're not fucked, you know. Defensively, I think that Fade has just become better than Sova overall on a map like Haven. Like, I think trying to get info back on Haven with a drone and a recon has become like borderline impossible. The drone doesn't do enough in either spot to really like give you like true info. Whereas like the Fade dog isn't as good, but it goes like far enough that like you can catch someone and you have enough of them to like catch someone. So yeah, I think in general it's just that. Pearl specifically, I think that in this composition, I don't mind the server, to be honest. Because like there's a the long range B long stuff, like the server drone is a little bit easier to scale B long with. I think apart from that, on attack side, Fade's better. Defense wise, I think it's whatever. Server's pretty bad at getting info back on this map, to be honest. Like, servers usually are playing towards the A side of the map, and trying to get drones back into A main are kind of shit. It like ends here. So in general, Fade's just able to info cycle a lot better than a server, in my opinion. I think server's easier and has a more kill potential if you are used to playing server though. But yeah, if you're playing with a very good Fade player with very good protocols, I think Fade has a higher ceiling. If you have Brock on your team who likes to play the Odin though, I would probably play server.
Ethan with a bold swing out here. That will put NRG up to 10.
You don't use drone for deep info though, you usually jiggle and play crashes for that.
Stable here at least.
You get pushed off of crashes quickly though. As soon as you're pushed off of like any kind of deep line, Fade is better. And then Fade is also better on Haven at fighting A main, because recons just get broken, whereas Fade has a C's. The shock darts are okay though, but I think C's is better. A little bit all in though, maybe. It's still like, I think Sova's win rate is way higher than Fade's, and it doesn't surprise me. Because I do think Fade is harder to play. I don't think teams really like. Given how few teams play double drone well, it doesn't surprise me that Fade hasn't played well. I don't think info cycles are thought about it that hard.
Yeah. Big gap in rotation here if Jin goes any further forward, but we'll back away.
We'll try and manipulate these rotations. The late look in middle and Forsaken gets seen, but he goes back.
I think I answered this every stream. I have no plans to go back to head coaching in the imminent future. I said it yesterday. It doesn't make sense for it doesn't make sense. The only reason I would go back would be out of some kind of ego at this point. And I don't really have anything to prove. Like, yeah, unless I couldn't coach half-assed, you know, like coaching's too much.
I mean, if Envy doesn't spot with a Prowler here, this could be a disaster in the making.
We need a will you coach command. Honestly, probably. But YouTube doesn't get commands, I don't think. I'm just responding to a YouTuber. What do you do now for a living? I mean, I do broadcast. I do the desk. Glance, I can't believe it. You're telling me you skipped the analyst desk on EMEA VCT broadcast and you're not seeing me out there with the fucking S tier takes? I do desk and I do coaching, consulting for Zeta. My role at Zeta isn't necessarily like in terms of time constraints, I'm not going to tell you how much I'm contracted for, but let's just say it is probably about 15 to 20 times less work than a head coach.
There's numbers to the good here for NRG. Denial on the first attempt, second go of things.
Weird plant here, but it is wide open now.
Platchat pays me, yes. Platchat makes some money these days and they pay their guests. Yes. It is a little bit of money, but it's nothing to snark about for reasonably a platform in which that I'm mostly using to grow my brand anyway. Like Platchat's just a good thing to go on. But I do appreciate the little bit of money. Patreon also makes some money. Stream, tiny bit of money. I got a little bit of money. Yeah, Mada's just been getting away with the A main insert quite a lot, right? I love the crowd, but they gave that one away. There's been a few giveaways. It's the trade-off of having a fan, a very passionate crowd is they are the ones most likely to give away shit. Outwardly passionate. Like the Japanese fans, I think, were passionate, just not outwardly, and so they wouldn't give shit away.
Arguably favoring PRX.
Oh, here comes the ult though, gonna force him away. Divide gonna fight forward on this. Something might be in trouble.
Makes sense why you guessed up Sidesho's coaching ability. You think Sideshow pays me? Bro, this guy's just one of the people. Bro, Kurt is the mastermind there. I'll compliment Kurt all day, every day. That's the mastermind.
Really tilted the way the round came down, but that was.
See the knock-on effect. I was going to say, I was very delayed there, but Envy bought at the very last second.
Oh, he's actually got up on the rifle as well. Yeah, okay. So they're going to try and make it happen for themselves here.
Fast A split.
Right towards A, banking on Jing.
Nice little trip.
Value. Blind Zen finds nothing, and now they're in trouble here. Stalled out towards the art scale up.
That's crazy.
Nothing. 3-2 split. Right towards A, banking on Jing, getting value. Blind Zen finds nothing, and now they're in trouble here. Stalled out towards the art scale up, and Ethan.
That was nice by Ethan.
Down the hammer.
The hold here is interesting. Like they just have one closer smoke, and then they actually go aggro. I think one of the things that I would need to do if I was like figuring out the site again properly is like there are these like little triangle setups that do actually work quite well. But in general, I think that like when I see one player just backside, just peeking by themselves and shit, I'm just like panicking because it's kind of shit. But when there's an actual setup around it, it makes sense. What's PRX worst map? I mean, Abyss probably if they're banning it.
Satchel pathing just not reaching far enough through Art for Jing to find a comfortable kill.
When I was coaching, I like to play comps that were good. I don't really care if they're meta or not. I think there's a lot of people who don't read into meta very well. Like right now, the Haven meta isn't actually like just copying Genji's comp and thinking it's the best comp is not what I'd be doing because I don't think it's the best comp. You know, like I think that you have to. I think the best coaches have a vision for the game that's like. That might mean you end up playing comps that look like other people's comps, but ultimately it should be what you think is best about the game and combine with comfort to some degree, right? If you ain't run Neon on Haven, then you're trolling. I mean, I disagree. I don't think you need to run Neon on Haven at all. I think if you think you have to brute force on Haven, then you're probably not very good at Haven. I think Neon's good on Haven, don't get me wrong, but I think it's the kind of logic where we see a lot of teams play poorly on Haven, and then the band-aid solutions look good because people are so shit at the map. And then we're just like, oh, you must play Neon. It's like, nah. I think Euro Waylay is probably better as a higher peak. I think even solo Euro is better than Neon if you don't have a Neon player like Danby or Texture. I don't think Killjoy is good on that map, and I don't think Sky is good on that map. I think playing Sky, if you're playing Sky on Haven, you're trolling. It has to be Sky double initiator, and that Sky double initiator is kind of mid. I have read the spin article on Haven Viper Wars. I think the article is the kind of analysis that I was kind of implying just then, where it's like teams are bad at Haven, therefore Viper Wars are bad. It's just like, bro, if you're trying to hard hold a backside solo as a Viper, then of course against double Judas, of course it's gonna look shit. Which is basically what a lot of these Vipers teams are doing, I feel like.
It's all direct, it's straight towards this B side. Scuba should be dead to...
I think Bacon, like your response to the comp being that you have to, there's no vision block at A main is like kind of correct. But I think in this meta, that kind of stuff doesn't matter. I think if you're playing Yuri Waylay, you're just fucking going. Like you can just play a send it version of the comp, like, and you're fine. I don't think you actually need to vision block A main. You would basically open. You could open with A main defaults a lot of the time anyway in this meta.
Right, but he's been maybe left to breathe for a second longer, but Kiko kicks into gear himself. 2 big kills. Now he's going to be challenged down by something, but then warded away. There's layers to this. NRG, they don't want to bow out on map 2. They want that map 3. They want Haven. PRX might not be able to deny it. Envy, big shot. 3v3. Oh my god, Kiko. Bloody hell, Envy always had you dead there. Okay, Brock from up on Heaven and NRG looking like they are very much... Here's back to slip into gear. They're running out of steam, Mike. That's
I'm surprised that PRX... No, they're not quick.
PRX find a little more in the tank.
They take too long.
Back to a possibility. It's all direct. It's straight towards this B side. Scuba should be dead to right, but he's been maybe left to breathe for a second longer.
Oh, okay, and as Kiko gets 2.
2 big kills. Now he's going to be challenged down by
PRX a tiny bit. So I think with these B hits, you need to be like plus Wing from like this to here, because you can easily beat the rotations. It's the same on Haven on A. Teams keep slowing. They make it really obvious they're here, and then they just like get rotated on. Whereas if you're just plus W the whole way, I think you're beating people most of the time.
They want that map 3. They want Haven. PRX might not be able to deny it. Envy, big shot. 3v3. Oh my god, Kiko. Bloody hell, Envy always had you dead there. Okay, Brock from up on Heaven and NRG looking like they are getting
Okay.
23. And
Totally outside of the realm of the meta. And we watched him against XLG the other day just absolutely rule over this
is a
map.
clash of
His
styles.
entrying, his ability to create space, just dance around in this site. Watch the rest of his team play off of him.
What would I be if I was broadcast desk? What would I be? I don't know what I'd be highlighting here. Both teams are very good Haven teams, and it is a complete clash of styles. It's not. I mean, still very aggressive. Neon go in. The thing I'd be looking out for is NRG's defense. How are they going to... Are they going to try and hard hold against a comp that just has so much just in your faceness? That's my question. With this whole Viper shit, I mean, I hate that Viper wall, to be honest with you, that they throw. They usually throw the wall like this, don't they? I really don't like it. Or like this. I think it's this one actually. I really don't like it. We can see later why I don't like it. Hopefully we'll see some rounds.
Yeah, they certainly do.
Fast B pistol. Tap the spike and rush them.
With PRX, what is that from Kiko? You know,
Yeah, that's another Jason classic.
rounds.
Want to see and Jing and the crunch from Scuba to seal the deal. It's caught a little off guard.
Is Divide just in charge of A main control and then farm orb on scenic? I think so. I think mostly it's... I think Ilya's there too, quite a lot. Like, so, Divide sometimes here and Ilya's sometimes here, like something. I think in this meta, like, A main control is actually really easy for attack. And so, like, I don't think it matters that they don't really have too much. They could just TP across the corner quite a lot of the time and it's probably going to win. And then they got Fade to re-clear, so...
Well-rounded on the other side from NRG. Marda.
Oh yeah, I remember saying this before. And PRX love to do this smoke for their default, because they usually go for Phoenix Orb here. I would love to see this orb. I want to see if they actually use this smoke to just go C. Like, just get up into the smoke and then just burst out C. Maybe with like a wall and then a smoke. I tried to copy their strats for Patreon, but like they didn't play enough attack side rounds in the off season for me to see what they're doing with the smoke. But I'd really like to see them do like a C hit behind the smoke at some point. Also, NRG looks so bad. They keep pushing with 0 info. Isn't that when you want to push? When you have 0 info? Also, thank you, Karma, for the sub. It didn't actually appear. Oh, there we go. It did come up. Well, I pre-fired it. Thank you, Karma. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it.
As much progress as he can in terms of ultimates.
Would you say you learned anything in your time at PRX? Yes. Quite a lot of things, and I can't go into it because I want to look into the VOD.
Yeah. Good example. Oh god, Brock, lucky to be even breathing for a second. Side of the map, and lucky to keep your head. Oh god, Brock, lucky to be even breathing for a second. Kiko's taken away Jing, but there's now issues on the side. They've already slipped up forward. Kiko though, safe para.
The orb being used deep on. I think this deeper orb now for long makes a lot of sense now that teams are mostly going long on X6.
PRX starting to look a little bit scary here. Ethan, you are the player here. Get ready.
Yeah, the power long out to Joe able to slow up into this, so
Fair play.
Why did NRG bunker smoke like that? You mean this smoke? This is just the smoke that people have been using since... I mean, I think I remember Anderson, he doesn't like it, but I think that I still kind of like it. Usually it would be a Viper Orb. And the TLDR is this site is a fucking nightmare to hold. And so you just need to create a way to kind of start to isolate fights in a way. Like in Fnatic at the start, like in 2021, 2022, like we used to think this position for whatever reason was just like really good because you could take timing peeps on people scaling up. And then it's also a really hard position to re-clear this way. And so by having this orb, it kind of makes this spot even better. Like it just helps you to isolate things out a little bit. You can also just play inside it and take timings. It just keeps you alive and delays longer because the attack has to scale through the smoke and then has to scale through the smoke, you know? It's like they do their exec util and then they need to use util to get through the smoke twice. Viper Orb is better because like obviously they can't just run through it. They can't like use it to get into. They have to literally get through the smoke completely. But yeah, you just create a timing in which like you can flood through. You just need to protect like you just need to stop the attack getting through this. And so like it just creates like a lot of like angles and chaos basically. On a site that's kind of attack sided.
PRX starting to look a little bit scary here. Ethan, you are playing a very
see like look they got like Marta's played this horribly, but realistically there should be just like two people stood here just like fighting with each other. You know?
They now have a player to the good. This was never meant to be the round. Then they come back into it. Scuba's got his work.
I do think if you're going to use the Viper Orb long, like they are, it doesn't really make sense to also then smoke this. And I would probably prefer, if you're going to play like this, I think it's better to probably do like a one-way smoke probably. I think would probably be better. Because you're drawing your line, like your battle line is like here, right? So like it makes more sense to like extend the battle line to like actually be able to like fight for what you're trying to fight for. Instead, like this kind of creates like a really awkward situation where like the person playing here doesn't have any like communication with the player playing here or even here. Like it doesn't really make much sense. Yeah, so maybe the one way is better here. Like Kiko right now with the one way would get 2 kills. But yeah, I don't know. I've not really played with the orb on long. Smoking inside short now is good. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, thank you very much for the subs, Avinash. Thank you for the subs. Welcome, Kayak1, FX Chip, Kylene. That's Tiny Human. That's a fantastic name. And Mayor. I don't know how to say your name, but welcome, Co. Thank you for the gifted. I appreciate it.
Takes away Marta. They now have a player to the good. This was never meant to be the round. Then they come back into it. And Scuba's got his work cut out here. And something looking to get that spike at least. Get the time on.
Oh, hey, one there.
A little more pressure. Bulldog as well.
Sorry, I wasn't.
Scuba, how do you make this one work? Creep forward on the tap of the spike. Spike planted. Once in, Scuba. Step by step, he's taken something.
Oh wait, that was PRX smoke. Did you guys smoke? What?
Keep your head. Oh God. Lucky to be.
No, it's not. Okay. Or are you talking about this? This is just a terrible smoke. This is just the best player in the world being awful.
Ethan, you are playing a never something. Why a little more? How do you Scuba? Step by step, he's taking.
Ethan break.
Okay, that's a good eco still.
Not much else in terms of weaponry to bring into this, so.
I mean, fair play. I'm still just scared of this guy because he's just stylish, he's aggressive, and he's on the hunt. At least take away a long space, but
yeah, this Viper, we're gonna keep track of it. If I can give any examples why it kind of sucks. Later on. Usually Viper Wars it's a lot like you get like good examples where it sucks. You kind of get like implicit. It's a lot more implied than like explicit. I really don't like this one.
So if you can get the ball rolling, and struggled on split as well, did Jing.
I don't think it's actually egregious, but it's like it's not.
Issue being
It's
you've
just
got
not
2 deaths
great.
in
I
this
don't think.
game, so a couple of orbs alongside that, you're about halfway there.
So aiming control for PRX already.
Heavy lean towards A here. It's only
Yeah, there's gonna be no info on the map. I think that one of the things, yeah, I just don't think this comp's very good. I think this comp on defense really should struggle. Like you're never gonna have info, and then you don't have a Euro, so it's like you just don't. I just don't think you can do much. You have to go aggressive with Neon a lot. I feel like.
pretty broad shouldering anything.
I feel like you need to be setting up Neon, and then you can play a bit more bunkered with the other Util maybe. Just never. I like this from. I like this. Pushing with no info. Someone said it. This is beautiful.
Short there.
Yeah.
Not that it has a massive impact, but
No, but I'm nervous about this.
yeah, Marder's done this repeatedly today.
And he can check behind this utility if he sees the threat, and he certainly
No,
does.
reloaded.
And look at the patience, even letting the first cross through, and then he can just get out of there. Lovely work from Marder. That's
Push
an
into
issue.
spawns.
It doesn't
Nice.
really make them have to disrupt this hold that they have towards A, because it still feels very red, very readable. But they still have to hold the site, and Marder's reposition is on the site though. This does not give take, and gonna get, well, pretty much his ankle's broken in this one as Ethan now overwhelmed.
And
on
the
site,
A
though.
holds are
He
just
doesn't
trash.
get security on the site just yet until Kiko comes into effect. It's though. Forsaken.
They're relying on this orb and just playing behind it. They're so passive. It's
Gonna get, well, pretty much his ankle's broken in this one as Ethan now overwhelmed on the site though. This does not give them security on the site just yet until
it looks a little bit messy. This site can look messy though.
leaving Jing in a 1v2.
I think it was fine.
Main man Marder is here though. Jing, you got something for us. I don't know.
That's nice from Marder. That's a great round from Marder.
Building up in somebody out on somebody's first engagements towards site.
Killjoy ult
Very
retake
hard for
setup.
somebody from PRX to commit towards basically what, AFK in spawn.
Yeah.
Still
Now-
gonna be some investment here from PRX. Right. A headhunter or the tour de force. Didn't hear it pop there. Did it get popped?
I think I saw the tour de force though.
So PRX need to get this Killjoy ult out, because like basically for the rest of the game, they like NRG can play this setup and just ult retake A, right? Because they have nothing to break it. So yeah. So if PRX go A here, I expect them to lose the round.
But again, NRG
I like this up with the deep alarm bot too.
Still
Now-
gonna be
Yeah.
some investment here from PRX. Right.
To fully give up A. PRX need to read this quickly and need to do something on the map to like try and push and pull, find an opening. If not, they're kind of fucked.
Yeah, so the reaction should come in.
I feel like they should lose
Problem
this.
just yet, but it's going to stall out. Yeah, they have. They don't have step elsewhere.
This could be big.
Okay.
Okay, never mind. We just
They don't have
use
step elsewhere.
yeah.
Okay.
That's one way you can win.
Curiosity, I guess, killed the cat and killed Scuba. So he wanted to get involved in this. Now Ethan's going to at least maybe hit the panic. 30 seconds.
Wait, they ulted before the planet went down.
And there's the lockdown at 45 seconds.
If you notice, Kiko was extremely careful to not ult until the spike went down.
A huge
It
problem
does
just
put some
yet, but it's gonna
awkwardness onto PRX
stall
here.
out. Yeah, they have. They don't have step elsewhere. Okay, curiosity, I guess, killed the cat and killed Scuba. So he wanted to get involved in this. Now
yeah.
Ethan's going to at least maybe hit the panic towards
Towards
Marder.
that pop.
Towards A. At least get
They
themselves
just
a
go
plant here.
B.
This feels really uncomfortable. Something has to try and control that
Yeah, a bit
A-side
awkward.
connector. Ethan here is, I mean, he's here so
Chomping at the
early.
bit.
He wants in, but someone else needs to help him on this one. And Kiko's done that. Takes away Jink, and now they start to pressure. Now they start to get involved. Ethan should be able to get this one done. It's Marder on the trade out on Kiko's
B
side.
post plant things. I mean, it's down to Forsaken really.
Forsaken. He's been spotted.
Oh, Marder saw him.
He's been, but something saves him. Forsaken gets to live and breathe another day. Gonna finally go down to Brock for a 2v2, but time is ticking. And Divine on those backlines, something just wants a way out of there if he has to. Divine, oh, it's stunning from Divine. Just wants a way out of there if he has to. Divine, oh, it's stunning from Divine.
Is this how Team VOD reviews go, or is it more in depth? Team VOD reviews go nothing like this. If Team VOD reviews went like this, I would never get sleep, because it doesn't go like this at all. The VOD reviews with a team goes like this. I watch all 4 scrims that we play. I watch the 4 scrims we play. I write notes on every single scrim, and then my notes will tell me what rounds we need to watch back and what notes to give. And so the VOD review goes like that. I will skip to the exact instance and rounds that we need to watch and give my opinion. If there's a discussion, then we can have it. If it's a discussion that's going to take too long, we say we'll if it's like a discussion for me and Boaster, we just write it down as a discussion we need to have another time, because we don't want to waste people's time. The VOD reviews in Fnatic would take about an hour, because I had so many notes usually. But yeah, like it wouldn't go like this at all. It's not like me, you know. It's not like me like randomly watching it and just reacting. It would be far. There'd be. Yeah, it'd be far more focused. We don't watch every round or anything. I would never do a VOD review where I didn't know what I want to speak about before the VOD review. It would be the most pointless thing. It's a waste of time. A VOD review is only good if you already know what like you want to talk about. If you're sat there just watching a VOD together and just talking, I think that's a pretty bad use of time. Unless it's like intentional. Unless it's like, look, we just fucking suck at this map. We can't figure anything out. Let's just watch the VOD together and just have a conversation. Like, that's probably fine. But if you're just doing that regularly, then you're probably lost.
I don't blame you for it, but it still just gives me pause. Might be good for one day.
Yeah, just eco.
In hand for Devi and Marder.
No pressure, like no deep pressure on A main ever for NRG. They're just always losing this. Never having like anyone deep. This area is PRX's.
The player and the intention, the Prowler going to follow him out of there. Bit of a change though. Ethan going to try and backfill the space. Doesn't take any chip on the way, so that's good for him. Take a flight. And looking at PRX steadily. Building towards the C site, maybe a little bit of a look still towards Garage.
They just, yeah. I know this map is kind of attack-sided for a lot of the neutral zone, but 1 minute 10, we don't really have anything.
Plenty to play with.
Yeah, maybe
We're playing so passive on A. It feels like we need to do something over here, but we can't do anything over here. It's very awkward. And then we go into a 2. We just gamble into a 2-3. I want to see how they hold the C. They're gonna try and hold with 2.
Nice stall, but PRX are going to go up regardless, so they can work off the flash that Jing sends in.
They do have fade. Oh. They are getting close now with the flood, but they've been flooding for ages now. Oh look, it's a team trying to hard hold the back of the site again. I think the biggest problem on Haven right now is that when we used to play literally 2021, 2022, our protocol was like if we are weak-sided on this side of the map, we probably would try our best to not just try and hold it every time. Whereas I think the protocol nowadays for teams is we hard hold this no matter what. And it's like, bro.
Regardless, so they can work off the flash that Jing sends in. Paranoia, but
when it works, it really works. When it doesn't work, you look like noobs. What do you think on new energy split? I think they should just be playing double duelist, personally. I think their game plan on attack was very strong against PRX though. Is it good holding backside C? I mean, again, it's contextual. Like I'm saying, if you're weak-sided, i.e. you only have 1 to 2 players here, then probably holding the back of the site against a VETO and double duelist isn't the best idea. Especially when your Viper wall isn't helping you at all. Like, yeah. Does the Phoenix Neuro's flash punish backside hard hold? I mean, yeah, partly, yeah. It's the second question of what if we had a Viper wall that could help that, but also allow us to play retakes if we need to. This is the problem with playing Neon in this comp too, is like a Yoru would be here already, you know? In a lot of these instances, a Yoru would already be able to help that side of the map. And if he can't, then he would play with a TP for himself, and this player would be more towards that side of the map, probably. Hello, guys. I'm back from the doctor. Is he still reading us?
On the side of NRG.
There's been some nice stall, but PRX are going to go up regardless, so they can work off the flash that Jing sends.
Okay, the reason this wall is bad, part of the reasons is, in this round, how has this wall helped us at any point in this round? When has this wall helped us? We couldn't use it at any point at the start of the round because Ethan wants to play close. We can't isolate him off. We've not used it once yet. We still haven't used the wall. We haven't used the wall. We haven't used the wall. When we do end up using it, we don't even use it anyway because we smoke ourselves off. We kind of have a micro idea here where we do a bad smoke to look through, which is kind of cool. But reasonably speaking, this wall didn't do anything. So when they go see, the wall is bad. When they go garage, the wall was bad if we want to play close. Like, I don't love the wall. I don't hate it. I just don't. I think there's better options. Having the Viper is useless then, huh? No. Like I said, the wall that I like, that is being flamed right now, gives you the option. You can sometimes play for flooding if you are ready to flood. Or you can play off-site, and then it's a very... If you watch Loud play 2023, look at how good they were with retakes with that wall. It's a nightmare to post-plant against that wall. It's fucking ass.
Forcing Marda now to hold on to this operator. Kiko does have a rifle.
Do you think we can see one of those issues? But
This Viper always needs second smoker. On Haven, yes. Haven, yes.
Speaking of bait, Marda trying to be played in on this, and he's committing for now. Jump spot though, going to make him force a little bit.
Oh, cheeky.
The angle and Forsaken, you're not meant to be here yet.
What?
Oh, this is outrageous. How for now? Jump spot though.
That's so silly. He's put a smoke in the middle of the site to TP into in case he gets into trouble. That's crazy.
Forsaken, you're not meant to be here yet. How? Oh, this is outrageous. How has he not been rewarded? I don't understand how he's alive, how he's not been found, how he's not got a kill. So many unknowns, but what I do know is it's a 5v4. And PRX are getting security on this side. Deeper info, they're going to find it.
Who is the MVP? Your MVP for the series? I've not been watching too closely to watch like players or anything. I think that Envy in general is obviously pretty solid. Forsaken was very solid.
They've still got issues. They've still got players to get.
Devi in this third map. Devi on Chamber is actually kind of fucking
You're not getting that. I don't even know if
crazy.
PRX are going to allow you to save. Kiko, I think, feels that now.
I mean, they've got Kiko boxed in here.
Man, Forsaken getting that. I thought he was on for a sitter, right?
I'm going to be honest.
One on CT, one on site.
For a minute, thought it was Ethan.
Yeah, we both. Yeah, we both. I'm like, who's that? Raw. Won't get any initial play here. You can see the positioning coming out from Ethan. This time not Forsaken. As Kiko going to invest the pitch.
Oh, nice deep Viper up.
Deep as well.
This wall makes more sense when you're doing shit like this, because this is almost like I'm playing a wall. I need to throw it, and then I'm gonna go. It's kind of a cool idea.
A crucial area of the map.
It's like probably the best. If you're gonna put a Viper ult on the map, it's probably the best one you could probably do.
I don't blame you, man.
No, I don't.
It is PRX.
It is PRX. That could very well be something. But forcing PRX towards this side of the map now. And basically, everybody here for NRG.
Wow.
Mad up.
He's in trouble. He could be caught here.
What would Mada being C with Steggy's Viper? How would that mean they would flood properly within that situation?
But he might want to go down swinging if he can. The Paranoia got posted, spams it, plays it. How is he alive? Goes back again. It's Scuba to get down Envy, but it's an instantaneous trade. Brock trying to put up some numbers and hold that backside position. Spike now picked up towards Garage, but Forsaken again, man. That 1-2 punch. Devi, your timing.
Oh my god, Devi didn't see him.
Maybe two here. Ethan getting up close, checking right, but 1v good.
Small from
Wait, how did PRX win a round where this has happened? Sorry. They get 5v4'd and they've lost. They got no A main control at all. So nice Paranoia back in. Oh, okay, they got traded. And the backside hard hold once again not working.
Switch up here. The buy isn't there once more for NRG. Just a bucket and a couple of pistols.
I did see a comment that was like, if Forsaken wins champs, he's like, he will be undisputed best player of all time or something, and I was like, I think you could still dispute it.
Ults-wise, not much on the board at all other than Ethan's TP. And looking for Jing to maybe make some progress here.
The irony being there is like winning champ, that you'd have to win champs for that to even be the thing in the first place. But like you guys obviously know how much that I think that guy's a good player, but it's fun watching the overreactions to someone playing extremely well right now. Like, he's playing really well, but like people like the Valorant circuit, the scheduling kind of makes everything like overreactions, if that makes sense. Because there's not enough games, so like as soon as you have a few good games, like a global event, it's like, you know.
Yes.
1v2 though here.
Yeah, I just yeah, all good, Scuba.
I mean, greatest player, I think, is what, you know, greatest player. I think he'd certainly be like, if he won champs, top 3 easily. But
it was, you know, the character I expect when I see a Fiance, we see that nastiness.
It's a revert back to fundamentals, right? And that's something that facing it's PRX here looking very well refined.
This is a scary thing. I think any other teams watching this will probably avoid Haven from this point onwards. Marta trying to be the difference maker.
I think I think Ether would be, not Ether, I think Forsaken would be, he could be 1 or 2, like he'd be 1 or 2 at that point if he wins a chance probably. I still don't think that, yeah, I don't know. It's hard for me to talk because like I obviously have my biases because I've not won champs, but I think like a combination of achievements and consistency is key. And I think if like, yeah.
So they don't fancy it, maybe. Maybe they want to get maybe a layer to that through Garage.
Alpha always the best player, but his team sucks. His team sucks. What? The team that made 3 grand finals last year sucks.
Oh, I think we might be. Jing's getting interested.
The smoke is very telling though.
Yeah, I don't know if I even like
Unless you're talking about at this very second, then you can have a hot take, that's fine, but
I don't get
give
this.
it time.
Yeah, that felt difference maker.
okay, finally Mada gets some deep line going, and they look good.
Ambitious from Envy, but the first time we've seen Mada post up.
Again, early info garnered on the back of that.
I feel like we're over allocating BU to.
Typically, we see PRX pivot towards B pretty quickly. Might just be the case. Not great coverage here, but Scuba gets another kill. B-side retake with a lockdown. Very difficult to swing back in PRX's favour.
So they don't fancy it, maybe. Maybe they want to get maybe a layer to that with Garage.
They're pinging all the way behind window.
We got walkabouts. Jinx getting interested.
The smoke is very telling, though.
Yeah, I don't know if I even like that. I mean, okay.
He's clearing the smoke.
I don't get
Give it
this.
time.
Yeah, that felt way too rushed, and actually a mistake made here, and NRG pounds.
Ah.
Oh my god, speaking of mistakes,
Hey.
Ethan's still just like, wait, someone's behind me? This would need to
Okay, yeah.
plan for more
Immediately, like
technical
you know how like I've been saying that like NRG basically don't
Oh
have
my God.
like
I was-
anything on the
I was
map
ready
at
to lose
all.
it.
Like
Ready to lose it.
by Mada
Okay,
actually,
that felt like the first time I've seen PRX look a
like the
little bit
difference
relaxed.
in Mada being deep compared to not deep is like
Again, there's
so
no sense of urgency. The smoke's gone up very
so much
early.
difference.
He's got time to sit behind this. Let the
Like I think they need to be setting up Mada into this position a lot more.
That's still gonna be weighing heavy.
Yeah, they finished their defense side with Mada playing deep into A main. I think that they need other options, but like you see, like I don't know how you play this comp behind this line. You have no info.
Uh-oh. Well, good luck, Scuba. Have fun. You ain't gonna get to breathe through this round. The site is theirs. It is all-encompassing from PRX, and Envy wants this one sorted. He wants 8 on the board, and it would need another ace from Marder. If that changes the outcome, bye-bye, Marder. Not this time.
Flawless end to a fantastic.
Should you be worried about Fnatic Stage 1? I think that it's going to be very interesting to see what their identity shift is and how stubborn they are about certain ideas they have.
This is the perfect control from PRX, and as you said, let's see what NRG can do after this.
I think they've been kind of behind things quite a lot. Like, they didn't play Teo last year, which I guess was because it was too early. And then they kind of did, but they didn't really play Breach Teo on a lot of maps. And now they're not doing double duelist or chamber stuff. Any good breeze? No. I don't see intentionality on breeze. I don't see teams like being very intentional. And a lot of the util I think is very. A lot of teams do. Breeze, watching Breeze right now, it's like, you know how I keep saying like meta does not equal good. Like there's a lot of things on Breeze where I feel like there's meta utility being used that's just not good. And then yeah, I've not watched many teams with like intentional behavior on the map.
And again, I want to put a lot of credit towards Divide doing brilliantly individually.
What do you do for Zeta Division? I
well.
advise the coaches. At this very second, I'll be honest. This very second, my takeaway from kickoff is that I gave them some cues on attack sides in general, like overall attack side ideas that like I didn't like how they approached attack sides before kickoff, and then during kickoff I think they actually had a pretty decent attack side idea. And then it's become obvious now that defense did some work. So at the moment I'm like trying to share my philosophy on some of the defense sides.
Not to the same degree.
No way an ad started when you answer my question. I do that on purpose. I do that on purpose. For a stream that has almost 2,000 viewers, like I have like the ratio of subs to viewers is crazy. So I'm gonna run ads every time someone asks me an interesting question and I answer it. That's my intention. Or I need to start. I'm gonna start calling up HelloFresh soon.
Trying to bait a peek or a shot just to identify the whereabouts of somebody.
It seems like a really good read so far from PRX as well. It's kind of taken the tour a little bit, but put their pieces in the right place.
Leaning into the timing of something. This rotation, they're going to be right place, right time, and I think probably going to hear that step.
That's a lot of players here. There's a flash red. Something. I don't know what that feeling was.
I mean, try and find a response to reduce this lead.
I really think this banks on a pistol too.
retrieve the orb here. Kiko potentially
Type
looking
1
to
if
get
you're not a
something
view
mid. I mean,
bot.
look at the X-ray.
That's good, actually. It could be a view bot.
Quite a few.
Forsaken trying
could
to
be a
bait
view bot.
Kiko a shot just to identify.
Sub counter tab. I'm mostly
Whereabouts
joking.
of
Maybe at some point, if I need to grow the stream, then I'll
It seems
I'll
like a
do
really
that.
good read so far from PRX as well. To kind of take the ball a little
I didn't actually want you
Yeah,
guys to
right
type
place.
1, you
Leading into the
idiots.
time
Why is there a
of
bunch of first messages typing
This
1?
rotation, they're going to be right place, right time, and I think probably
God,
going to
yeah,
hear that
four.
step.
Yeah, I need that HelloFresh money. So like the viewer bot
Really
thing,
response
you know.
to reduce this lead.
I've seen that before, by the way.
Really
When I
getting
see
his
people
backs
do
on pistol
sponsored
too.
content and then randomly their viewership goes to like 2K viewers, I'm
Retrieve
like,
the orb here.
hmm.
Kiko potentially looking to catch somebody mid. I mean, look on the X-ray.
It's quite a few.
Taking on a bait
There's
for a
10
shot
people
strip.
typing in the
Just
chat.
find
What, 5 people talking in the
whereabouts
chat, and you've got
somebody.
2K viewers? What's going on?
It seems like a really good read so far from PRX as well. Kind of taking the score a little bit. They put their
What's
beat
going on
against
in
the
this round, man? Nothing's happening.
Rotation, they're gonna be right place, right time. I think probably going to hear that step.
And then
There's a lot of
PayFrex make
spots
the
here.
right
Flash
read
rate,
eventually.
something,
No, they
not what it
don't.
was from NRG, but they
I don't know
they
what's
seem really
happening.
hesitant on this A approach.
Well, they just tried to fake the rotation.
It's
away
like the
again.
worst game of chess ever.
There's still 4 here.
PRX just unwilling to move, unwilling to back away, and maybe you can question why would they? At this point, they've got nothing to. Okay, Marta, that was filth, but Devi with a great trade. Ethan wants to get up here, but there's so many bodies. They don't know how many bodies are on this site, but does NRG care? Something's gone down as Kiko reigns supreme. It's on Jing in maybe an unorthodox spot, but they check it, they clear it, of course they do.
Talking about fundamentals in the first half, that is executed to perfection. The discipline. That is
They don't know
Wait.
that may
still.
I didn't even
4 here.
watch. This if I was watching a game for my own sake, I would skip this round at this moment. I wouldn't watch. And that's what I just did in my head. I just skipped it. I was just like, well, they got 4 people A.
Okay, Marta, that was filth, but
Surely
Devi
they
with a great
lose.
trade. Ethan
There's
wants to
nothing
get
I
up
can
here, but there's
learn.
so many bodies. They don't know how many bodies are on this site, but does NRG
And then something
care?
gets one shot through the
Something's gone down
smoke.
as Kiko reigns supreme.
Devi
It's
gets
on Jing
killed.
in maybe an unorthodox spot,
I
but they
think
check
NRG are really good at. They did this last pistol in Haven. They go A, they get killed off, and then they somehow like just win.
That is on blitz.
They recover very well on the A side.
NRG to
there. So we go back through, we look at the purchase from PaperX, it's almost nothing, just I think a frenzy with Jing, but something has decided to play
We bunker and wall. I did see the wall.
They don't that was filth, but Devi with a great trade. Ethan wants to get up here, but there's so many bodies. They don't know how many bodies are on this
Oh,
site,
you're
but does
bunkering and Jing's going forward.
NRG
It doesn't really make any
care?
sense.
Something's gone down as Kiko reigns supreme.
You ain't playing together.
kill.
Go back, has to find out. Go, make Alia put back into place. Devise op
More on the harder
cross.
than
So is that like
Okay, anti go. Who cares?
it's a bold start.
It really is, and I wonder if something's
Okay,
going on.
heavy
Yeah,
C.
he is. Straight down long, no reward for him. The trade out's actually Forsaken finding Brock. But in the meantime, isn't that telling? Let's see how this kind of unfolds from this point onwards. Surely Devi considered.
I think Ilya should be waiting
But
here.
isn't that telling?
I think that like we have someone on A. We could just wait half a second, I think, to see what's going on here before we do this. If they do smoke us and then they take orb, we got 3 people spamming anyway.
Something's going walkies. Yeah, he is.
At least I would probably be on this line, or not this line. It's a bit chamber-esque here.
Down long, no reward for
Like
him.
Ilya can't get
The
out there
trade
at
out's
all.
actually Forsaken finding
This
Brock.
feels a bit.
But in the
bit
meantime, isn't that
empty.
telling? Let's see how this kind of unfolds from this point onwards. Surely Devi considered too.
Another quarter tag. It's only 1 bullet, but Devi stays post.
Oh! God, he stuck around for that one. And he gets to keep his life. The fact he's still breathing.
Oh, he's just
hello.
spotted him. He's just spotted him.
Jing's on the hunt now. He can smell the blood in the water. He wants to punish this. It's called out. And Scuba must feel
Jason
so
always
bad.
steals the
He
kill of the
understands
person,
why.
man.
But now
Jing's
he's really
flanked
taking
twice
the
in this
forward.
game
What's
already
going
that
on?
I've
Jing's
seen,
clearing
and
house.
then fucking
He's
Jason just
full
runs and
like
kills the guy.
Standing. PRX, first kill for Forsaken. Just spam onto the angle. Again, what a wild read to potentially just challenge this orb.
All right.
Devising a 19 and 7. It's an explosive return here in the decider.
And I feel like Devi is one of those players, like big stage, big games, he finds that extra layer. And a very late call out from NRG here. A pretty commanding round from Divide.
Interesting
We're starting to feel a
timeout.
little bit of that presence.
1 round.
Where'd you go? Where'd you head? What'd you do? What's the game plan now?
I think the late timeout.
Players like big stage, big game.
Bonka probably didn't like whatever Ethan's calling it this very second, I guess. They've had 1 round. Timeout is crazy. But, I mean, what's he supposed to do? They got... Yeah. Whatever Ethan called here, he doesn't like, I guess.
Marta, I guess. What would you for that?
Because you can see them gripping out here, and then immediately they're going for like some weird shit here. Maybe the game plan was to go Seymour or something.
Or find an opener onto Forsaken.
I mean, that just winded me, let alone how Forsaken feels in that one. So a quick rotation coming in from Jing to maybe just get a body on the site.
I think that's correct, right? Like, PRX's comp doesn't have... Ah, they changed the Omen instead of the Astra. The Omen does have some stall, but like the C-site itself is probably a little bit weaker than some other comps. So I'm wondering if this is game plan. Like last round we saw PRX have 3 here, and so maybe Ethan was like, "Fuck it, we don't want to go there because they're stacking it." But Bonkar's like, "No, you idiot! It was just 1 round. They're not going to stack it again." Maybe that's the interaction there. I don't know. Not clear on the back of the site here is egregious. I like that they use like they exec with this top C smoke. I said this before. I want to see PRX try this kind of thing. They exec with it. They don't have the smoke here, but they have a smoke here. They probably use Kiko's. They have Kiko's orb for CT anyway. Really nice from NRG.
Early swing onto the orb.
Now fast aiming control.
Yeah, he'll be posted up for info at the very least for the time being. President's already.
We hard read their attack. But it was just so late that you couldn't reposition your stuff, maybe.
Deny this space outside garage. Or find an opener onto Forsaken.
I mean, that just winded me, let alone how...
Early swing onto the orb.
Mid-wall.
Yeah, he'll be posted up info at the very least for the time being. President's already shown though, Divide. Showing towards window, and now we'll leave something actually to TP back across. They're here to stay here.
Yeah, Marta kind of trying to imply presence, but he's backed away, and now with the Haunt coming out, that's cleared it.
NRG doing good. Like, they're kind of... Yeah, you know that PRX like to flood.
What's this side of the map?
Casey in towards B, TP goes in. He's going to go for it. Okay. What do we have for the post?
No chip damage at all.
Out there for PRX, right? And they look quick to this one. Z's going to keep Ethan tethered for now. Then Forsaken going to get curious. Paranoia is there, but he may not get to send it. They clear front side, but now there's problems clearing that.
I mean, post plant B, retake B is usually quite easy, but given that it was a free plant, there's still util here. I think I prefer to be NRG. But then the Paranoia comes in, and Jing is just down the bottom with nobody watching him at all. Why is nobody looking? If Ethan just stayed still here, they actually probably win. The window is completely free, yeah. Nobody's playing window. Very weird. It's a nice retake from PRX, but some basic mistakes there from NRG.
Really mount up. Marta getting closer. And does he get challenged? Marta just gets outdone. They are reading you now.
And then interesting here that like NRG's game is then we're gonna use this C pressure that we've done to condition you to think we're gonna go, and then we're gonna fake this and go A. I like what NRG's doing here. It's all intentional. It's just they're getting shit on. NRG are making good decisions or interesting decisions that make sense in terms of a game plan. They're just kind of getting red.
Two players already made it up from Sewer. He's hungry for it. Feasting! A little outdone here from that X Factor that just spaced it up.
Once they
Paper
it's into the crew.
Was that Envy standing?
Honestly, in the
with a smile.
Yeah, Envy
the
standing.
Guardian, 2 Bulldogs in here, light shields across the board. Envy does have an Odin.
Top 5 coaches all time. Alex, Fraud, maybe. I think like Termi could be in there. MBS could even be in there. Doom Bros could be in there. Solo. I mean, Lohan's coached for a year. If we're talking about greatest, we're talking like you have to have been coaching for like at least 3 years, global events kind of thing, you know. I think Bonkar and Josh RT. Josh RT would be in there. He's gonna stake that many guys. I mean, I don't even have to say myself, guys. Come on, don't have to say myself. Like it's just it's like we don't need to do that, do we? Come on. I think it's it's the same question with greatest versus best, right? A greatest list I think is different. It's very different than the best. The best list would be who would I want to who would I want to like work with as an assistant coach right now is probably the way I'd consider best. Or who would I have the most trust to build a great team and be good? It's a very different question than who's got the like best achievements, longevity, consistency, you know what I mean? So like best right now, you know, there's people like Bonkar who definitely are in this list. I think Bonkar's not had enough time to be considered like a great yet, you know.
Yeah, Jesus, the odds are not looking good. Look at the state of Marder. Barely alive.
The question was also saying that the question glazed me too. The question said apart from many who's obviously number 1. I don't know if you could be a paid chat on YouTube, but I appreciate the paid chatting. So full retake A. Usually I don't love it, but I think PRX do a really good retake here, don't they? I think I watched this round. Oh no, they don't. I remember. Watch this. Watch this. Watch up here. Watch up here. Not, don't look at hit this. Look, but watch up here. Watch. What's that? What's that right there? See ya.
I mean, that fell a little too far. But still, I don't blame you.
See ya.
For it. Things have been going right. But look at the state of NRG. Marder took so much on the way in. Oh, God.
I remember watching. I burst out loud laughing when I saw that happen.
Making moves up through window. He's gonna have a chance to smoke up. Yeah, he's gonna have a chance to smoke it off though.
That's true. Time becomes an issue. Still no plant. Now, with 13 seconds, they're going for it. Broad needs to get this one done. Marder is the one to try and hold back that team side. You've got a slip onto a play. Divide, clean as ever. 22 kills, eyeing up potentially 23 here. Maybe a little more.
That TP is beautiful. That TP bait beautiful.
Obviously, control the pit here, got the Hunter's Fury, but
I like this that they do. They do this TP, this flash chamber peak thing. I think it's really cool.
PRX.
I think, ironically, the Odin spam here kind of trolls. It's good damage, but I think if you're doing this TP, this flash play, you don't want them to be running away. Although I think he needs to kill the turret. You should have a lineup that breaks the turret. Wendler, tell Envy he needs to learn the turret lineup. If he could break the turret every round, that'd be kind of sick.
Tagged up off this spam already. Divide trying to capitalize.
They'll make the most of it. They'll know.
I don't know if you can break it from there, but I presume you can.
Feeling this pressure. Feeling the map close around.
I have a community Discord, yes, I do. 1 sec. 1 second. I do. I think we have about 1,000 members, I think. How do I link it on to you guys? Let me get it on Twitch and give it to you guys. There you go. I put it in YouTube chat.
They get the A site.
Generally we just have people chatting nonsense most of the time, but I do have a Ask Mini channel if you want to ask me questions. I irregularly will go through and answer questions when I'm like waiting at the doctor's or on a flight or something. Yeah, this round's over. Why are we giving up A so easy again?
They'll make the most of it. They'll know they've got NRG feeling this pressure.
Yeah, we can't really win against a Viper ult post here without Flankerino at least. Trying to go out of heaven here is kind of rough. And so this is probably a skip round.
The Honey and NRG just capitalize immediately.
A 4A fight.
4-1 starts, man. NRG trying to feel it out.
It looked like they were going to follow through here. So maybe the smoke to act as enough of a deterrent.
So Jing still farming his ult. Jing goes up aggressive.
Really deep line, just on a slightly off angle. I don't think Devi's going to go that far though. No. He was one holding that kind of C side of the map basically to himself. And it's a late look back towards A, but Invi has been actually insane. This guy is... He's on my radar.
What do these two do now? Let's see. What do you guys do?
Reset as well, so they're kind of tempering this aggression. Again, this little probe, but no overcommitment. Not ready yet.
No Prados left.
Bouncing back and forth. Toying with the idea of a TP.
Hey, Ilya's being cool.
Something will cancel it.
Ethan, the Omen ult idea is kind of cool. They'll be anti-stratted now, but like, you see perfect usage here, where like it completely fucks something. Devi usually farms from this position. Jason gets the fucking spam through garage. One whiff. Paranoia. Oh, he's dead. Timeout called. Killjoy. Oh, this round is an interesting round. Wendler probably can't confirm or deny, but like, to me, it looks like they got Killjoy ult. They always Killjoy ult sewers. So then PRX play 4 here. I watched this round yesterday and I thought it's probably a good video for like talk about timeouts. They got 4 here to counter Killjoy ult. But then I think that NRG are smart enough to know that in their timeout that they need to feel out if there's a lot of people here. And if there is a lot of people here, we can go see very easily. And so watch what happens. Phoenix Molly, Prowler, that's normal. Then we hear Chamber TP. So we've heard three piece util. Like, now we can just go see, you know? And that's what ends up happening. They just sense that like it's just a fool, you know, eh? Bunker in the past, like 2021, Bunker's teams used to be very much like a team that would just do these two things. If they see lots of things here, they just go see. If they don't see much here, they'll go see. Like if they see nothing here, they go A. Like that's how they used to play Haven like 6 years ago. But like still they have that kind of protocol of like, oh shit, loads of people A, let's fucking go see. Which works very well against PRX's comp too, probably. So that's like one of those things that PRX should be careful of, is like, if they use too much util on a spot on a map like Haven, like, it's kind of obvious. If I was NRG here, I would have probably saved that Killjoy ult. I don't hate the usage there, but I wouldn't have hated them to... I wonder if Phoenix could be starting towards A to farm the ult. Usually that's what they do. Usually they do play A heavy with the Phoenix to farm out. I don't know if that's what they've not been doing this game, but usually they do. I think this game they played more of an anti where they thought he was more center map, wasn't he? And Fade was solo A quite a lot maybe. But usually Jing would be here.
Duty gonna make it caught here. Marder denies Jing.
She has 4 digits, and an, arguably an advantage here.
Maybe they preempted the kind of C exit kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, of course.
The second the money's like broken.
Should Forsaken be walking up C long once there's a lot of action A? It's a good question.
Decide who walks away in the driving seat here. Divide, right place, right time. Earlier
I don't know why Jason's smoking himself.
aggression.
The answer is... I don't hate the idea, but like he is an omen after all. Like, probably. The only thing is like Killjoy could easily just be here. You don't know. If this was 2 players on this side of the map, I would want them to push out together.
Something to shoulder the corner.
I hope not. I'm looking at the buy. I'm hoping not.
Molly instant breaks Trip. Trip just needs to be placed slightly further back. I actually like this Molly a lot, I think.
Let's see, shall we? Because NRG have looked like they've really found their footing, right? They've started working out something with this.
They have been good at these anti-ecos.
Yes, I feel like we're making it worse. The more we explain it.
Next person that talks loses. I mean, it's just a fucking stinger.
Right, just a fucking
Forsaken's going walkabouts.
I mean, surely they need to check left because this. Why they smoked? There's a reason they've smoked.
It's not seen him. And Brooks sending Thunder's Fury. Oh god, I can feel something going terribly wrong here. Devise managed to get down long.
This is so
God, this feels really weird.
Did he get... What? Why is Forsaken...
Okay,
I don't understand.
Kiko's gone back and down. Oh,
This is so
here. Thunder's Fury. Oh god, I can feel something going terribly wrong here. Devise managed to get down long.
He can't TP because he's getting...
Oh, this feels really weird. And that
was just to the right.
PRX. Oh, Scuba.
No.
Okay, Scuba's alive. Scuba's alive.
I honestly, if I was Divide, just sit in this corner with the shotgun. To be honest, I think he gets one. Review these VODs all day, all night.
Do they cancel on this 38 seconds? To NRG go, screw that, we've got to go elsewhere.
Oh my god.
They've been doing that smoke a few times, but not mid-round, surely. Mid-round smoking that is crazy.
You're going to clear it, 28 seconds, you're going to clear this one. The sacrifice, the lamb to the slaughter, but he only gets 2. I say only, they're close by to this. Kiko trying to slip ahead.
Bacon, I think the answer is... I'll give you the answer. Jason wanted to smoke it. Jason wanted to smoke it. That was the answer.
Takes down Envy. It's incredible. NRG.
Winged, we are. It will be NRG
Like it's...
to find
Yeah.
11. And it's just gonna spam through the door.
Jesus. More.
Some. Yeah, last to be shields for everyone else.
Okay, that should be spotted.
Wait, I missed the bang. Did I just glaze over the banger round? There was a banger round. Yeah. They went back from A, which is really nice. Again, you see this, like, they know that PRX like to flood and rotates a noise, but then there's something shotgun. It's kind of big. Then Kiko wins the round with that kill, in my opinion.
It will be NRG to light shields for everyone else.
Okay, that should be spotted early though. That information has to be key. And do they quickly try and go towards the C site? But look who's waiting. Divide up on top.
I'd be going A a bit more if I was NRG.
Yeah, Ethan probably reading that situation pretty well.
The re-clear C long. Finally! I keep saying it out loud, and I keep thinking on Haven, like, I keep saying that NRG know like PRX like to flood, but the PRX I know on defense that's good on this map is the one that like actually pushes out of space. And like this is it. Like this is the kind of shit that they're good at.
That's okay, and then they hit TP back, maybe they're feeling the pressure from Gary to the Aldron coming in, but they're still not down here yet. He could be the ultimate dagger in the back. They have no clue about it. Divide ready. Oh dear, this could be the heartbreak.
Wait, Divide misses that? Divide's like Divide's got that clip where he's like here farming. I feel like he's good at this angle. Mada's just... Mada's might be the best player in the world at shooting up players. And Mada's just shit on every single operator, I feel like.
Forsaken is like
Why did everyone start playing Viper on this map? I would say it's because it's good, but the real answer is because Gen G play it. Everyone just copied Gen G comp.
Could it be?
It feels poetic.
You get to watch mini watch this. I've seen this clip 100 times already on Twitter. Unfortunately, I don't watch the games live, but I do tune in a tiny bit. Like I'll just like click on the stream just for a little, like a few minutes, and I did catch this clip a few times. So Jason just doing Jason things. It's not too surprising.
He's faked the TP as well.
Okie dokie. Right, we're gonna watch Team Liquid now. It's good game. But I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be a couple minutes. I'm gonna try and get something, get a snack or something. So I'm hungry. I'll be right back. One sec. How bad does my lighting look if I do it like that? It does look pretty harsh. It's so sunny. Yeah, but I don't want to... It's not that sunny. It's just like my window is like directed at the sun. It's the UK, like there's not that much sun. How tall am I? I think I am... This was disputed. It's been disputed several times. But I think I'm 5'7". 5'3". Shut the fuck up. Don't lie. I'm not lying. I was I literally one day, like, I was on Discord with like Billy and Cairo and stuff, and like I don't know why, but I have a tape measure right here, and I did literally. I'm not gonna do it for you guys right now, but I did actually measure myself. Yeah, I think it's 170, isn't it? Yeah. I was literally like 5'7" bang on, I think. Maybe I'm like tiny bit under, but I think I'm 5'7". Five seven is crazy. Why is it crazy? Well, like I'm kind of short, but I'm not that short. I was taller than you when I was 12. All right, Jesus. You don't look 5'7". No, it's because my name's Minnie. Literally, because my name is Minnie and people make short jokes about me all the time, people presume that I'm like 5'1". Who's taller, me or Dryad? It's not even like she'd have to step on like 3 of those stools. You've seen the Rex Tone clip? No, I did see a clip, but I didn't actually watch it. You feel free to link it. Dryad's like under 5 foot. Yeah, 5'7" was average in 1789. When Mitch went on a rant in the green room recently that was like 5'7's actually not that short, and then went on for about like 5 minutes giving reasonings, and then I was just like, that's just like what something that's what like a short person would say, you know. Do you think Dryad will get taller now that she drinks water? Yeah, because Dryad is actually a plant. And so when she drinks water, she's going to grow.
Joking, right? Bro, you're joking, right? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my
That's not bad.
god, he's him! Wait. Bro, you're joking, right? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
This team is kind of asking to lose this round.
You're joking, right?
Why is this guy reloaded?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my
Is that hoodie?
fucking...
Okay, right. Team Liquid. Team Liquid ban Abyss, targeting and banning Gentlemates' map that they like. Opting to get into a pro game instead isn't the worst decision of all time. And then we see them running Harbor Viper. I did see Anders be very critical of the Viper usage, and then I did see they were running when I saw the tweet, and then I looked at the game for like a round, and I did see they were using like a wall. I saw they were using a wall like this, weren't they? Which is a defense wall. So I don't really, I'm not a big fan. I think it seemed like from what I was kind of gathering was I think their attack idea was just go B, I think. So for a cheesy idea, like maybe I could see it working. You like use the wall to scale up and then orb to like post plant or something. I don't know. The problem with this wall is you can see over it, can't you? Can you just see over it? It doesn't really do anything. And then like it doesn't help you in post plant. So I'm not a big fan. I don't know what wall I would do on this map right now though, because the problem that the boxes here are a bit of an issue. You can't really wall to stop the boxes. So I don't know what wall I would do on this map anymore. It's maybe some shenanigans with the orb though. Yeah, so let's have a look. So Team Liquid are going for one of their cheese comps. They're usually quite good when they bring out a new comp. They usually have some cheesy ideas that people fail to adapt to. I don't love Sky on this map, but it seems like purple comfort at this point.
I mean, I'll tell you what this reminds me of.
What map do you think Viper should be avoided at meta and decent? I can't be bothered to go through that. That's quite a lot. I generally think she's sound on most maps, if not all maps. I think for most teams that are not, most teams it's probably best not to use her unless like it's a map where like you truly need Viper, to be honest. Like a 1-3-1 kind of vibe here. Fast flood. I like it. Team Liquid are quite fast here though. And a Viper spit catches Umo. Yeah, Team Liquid are playing well. Remember earlier when I said that like PRX they got caught here? I did plus W. I think it's harder obviously against no AWP, but the plus W here is very strong from Team Liquid. They mostly have just gone. 1 minute 28. That's quick. Oh my god, Miniboo got fucking... Miniboo got fucking stunned by the dog and still gets the kill. Team dogged. Harbor wall value. Go in B.
They're just going to be running into the B site once again. See Gamble and Spawn from 3 players. Just going to be a fast rotation towards the B side of the map. Meanwhile, Mini going to be tucking away. Double dash up and over the top of Miniboo. Able to find one. Martin peels one back with the classic. Puts the neon on the floor. Wayne stunned up. Has the eyes there on a player, but Camel swinging around back. A little bit.
Wait, what is that Viper orb? Really? Surely the orb is better as like a post plant tool. Or even like, if you really want it, like somewhere around here maybe? I don't think this spot is that good.
Good damage to be found here.
It's fine. If you consistently get someone here, then maybe I get it, but I don't know. I like the post plant orb here, I think.
Finds a headshot. Gets the shot to the shoulder versus Camo. Only minor damage inflicted. But he gets barely scraped.
Why does Team Liquid play so aggressively? Because I played double Jordas, and that's how you want to play.
Just running it down is already starting to get red. You do not want to see as really start just so efficient.
Some of the maps Team Liquid aren't that great at. Like Pearl is a map where they weren't very good, in my opinion, during kickoff. So they've just simplified to a cheesy, like all-in approach, which I think is perfect. It's very strong in this meta and makes sense. The fuck is this Viper wall? They're basically using Viper walls to scale the map slightly. It's not. I think this might be. I think both of these walls that they've used so far are defense-sided walls. It's very strange. They're just doing all-in gimmick strats though.
Firepower available to them as saturate on the lob in. Miniboo eventually able to collect that kill, turns back, looking for players at the connector, but Martin continuing to succeed. That's a kill there. Paul will be able to clean up another 2, and now it's just Miniboo. Barrel stuff here in position. Spike 180 transfer. Fiving.
Talking about that hitting shots. Martin, Mini, Glyph, the players behind him do some work.
Oh, once again, just going to be this B site attack simulator coming through from Team Liquid.
The problem with this pro is that like they now have to ban it next time, really, because they can't get away with this again.
Change up on the tripwires, but still Camo getting in deep enough. Gets on top of Mini before he really realizes what the hell is going on.
Like they clearly, like Team Liquid have a bad Abyss, it seems. Like if they want to ban it that badly against mates, and then Pearl, So any team that's good at Abyss should be picking it, and then any team that's good at Pro will be picking it. So I think they got a ban Pro now.
The chaos of his composition continues to be gorgeous, just like these shots from Camo.
I did see Anders'
3
tweet.
kills, an upgrade of the weapon. Go floor himself.
Ending zone is going to be, and then Camo just does the same
We
thing.
discussed
He's
it.
expecting a change up.
Speaking of doing the same thing, over around the back, some safety.
Oh, Mini.
As he's going to be taken down, Wayne able to find the first, looking for a follow-up, gets it.
It's kind of funny how simple Valorant can be.
Going to be left on the floors, people unable to acquire that. Strikes his way out of the sight. Now going to be set up, people going to be able to fiddling reap.
The wave of
This is going to be the first round where they really change it up. They're now leaning in towards the A side of the map.
Well, it's so hard here as mates because anybody who's trying to anchor is just getting absolutely run over. They're going to use the Reckoning right off the rip here to clear long. And then
It's a
they start
strange
follow up
Reckoning.
behind this. Now there are ults to counter for mates. They can play for retake.
I don't think I'd Reckoning start of round here. It looks nice and it makes sense, but given the fact that we've gone B most our rounds, there's nothing to say that mates would actually put a lot of people here anyway. So
On this. They've got their drift.
I don't know how I'd use Reckoning, but I don't think it'd be like that. At least with their game plan.
As well.
It's fine. It got them sight for free, so it's whatever.
Be able to crash across onto 3, I do believe. As Relay Bolt's going to be sent out. People able to find one as Wayne will get taken down. Purple trying to hold his own here. Default on the side. Miniboo, however, from stairs able to peel one back. Pop.
Okay, they continue to strats, continue to work. Timeout now. Timeout should basically be saying they ain't gonna fuck around. They're what? It's obvious, right? First 10-second XX, wherever they are. If they make noise one side of the map, quickly get in for the other side of the map if you can, and just overstack. Like, just keep stacking. I would save camera if I was Mini. I'd save camera right now. I'd be placing this camera. I'd be placing the camera here almost every round.
The drilling that they've already been able to kind of put into their
You're playing against an all-in cheese. You just need info on one side of the map.
Yeah, still the Seekers. Try to gain some information. Martin going to be playing close. Just dashes back over to Hall.
I don't know if you can trip there effectively, but I'd try and trip here, cam here.
Liquid once again, not looking to play the map, not looking to spread out. No defaults here. No contact plays. Just straight up into this B side where Camo is able to take down 3. Looking to try to recover the weapon. Pop flash on the corner. They just double face in.
Oh, do it. Oh.
It's the only thing we need. Yep, just keep.
That's a nice bop to the head right there. That is. That's a bop to the head.
It is so beautiful.
That's probably the best knife kill I've ever seen.
We need. Yep, just keep.
A bop.
The knockout punch on the round.
It's a fucking
Absolutely
left
loving
hook.
this. And you still have Camo's ult. He's been sitting on it for forever.
Martin looking for the punish. We'll be able to find it. Miniboo kind of getting bogged on.
Interesting. See how much of a genius I am, guys? Me and Mini literally are just geniuses, aren't we? Same name, same height, same Valorant prowess, same genius IQ. Like you just can't fault us.
Ends up getting caught. Convergent pass going to be invested over towards the connector.
Can't
But
fault
there's so
us.
many players stacked up, ready to receive this pressure. And this time, mates are coming out on top.
Same girth.
He can find anybody in France. All of mates already corralled on that B site.
Nats is laughing.
Pre-record.
It's like, okay, it didn't work this time.
Pre-record, bro. If I was gonna pre-record, I'd be looking like a genius every fucking round.
Continue to keep the economy of mates weak. As well as get towards a pit.
Triple stack.
Yeah, looking for the high-low. If anybody could break it, though, might just be Nats. Just off that left-hand side, yeah. Waiting until he's perfectly out into the open. Some warning shots, perhaps, trying to set up for that poison orb, but people will be
Rounds here, Foe tucks back into the cubby, trying to set up with the stand.
Well, maybe
Bro, I'm getting clip farmed out the wazoo. One sec.
bit of that fear being shrugged off. See if they can continue it though.
That's what happens, I guess, when you watch PRX.
Check out Martin's position.
Surely this is a fake. Like, this is all a ruse by Liquid. But they're all 5 here, so I don't think it is.
Looking for the quick shot. Martin able to dodge that one. Faces forward, finds Miniboo, but people's going to be on the trade. Some Neons down on both sides. We're picked up 2 charges for Wayne. Get that next harbor all cycled in. Martin nearby enough does have the dimensional drift in case he starts getting into a sticky situation.
Yeah, wouldn't mind seeing him rip it. Mini
Through. In around the back, Starso looking for the kill. Purple.
This ain't even a map. This ain't worth watching. It's kind of fun, but as soon as the camera came here, okay, we got the one ult idea again.
Still getting caught mid. That big haunt reveal as Martin able to collect both kills. Camo now.
The mid push here is interesting. I wonder if it is because they know they're gonna just do the same ult again.
A big change up, but Nat's still getting caught mid. That big haunt reveal had to be one.
Coming down to.
Okay.
It's like 2 bulls butting heads against each other.
Back in a flash.
We're still a little pacey, but
So the camera seeing this person probably makes it feel like this is just fake pressure, and their probably intention was to go A. But now they're just like not sure what to do. VETO gets completely caught. Unnecessary to be in this space.
There's nothing more that Martin can do. Just blocked off.
Team Liquid are in an awkward position.
Starts scaling forward toward the side, which for the most part is empty. Mates leaning in towards B once again.
That's a gun upgrade as well for Team Liquid there. They're on a weaker buy and they just scoop that gun up.
3-man
Have a little bit
reclear.
of extra firepower. 2 sheriffs behind those 3 rifles.
Nice dissipate.
Sure that
Fade
everything
reveal
gets
is
cleared out.
pointless.
There's the high tide going across the A site. Mates get
Do we
the
do
bad
this?
news.
Oh no, we had your
Still
TP.
watching for a potential deep flank that's not likely to be seen.
Are we gonna
They had to
play?
reverse clear just in case.
Checking.
Make sure that Nats is clear to advance forward, so now they can get that pit in pipe. Okay,
5 pro ult. It's kind of over, isn't it?
Camo, brings this back
They
into
got your
3-4.
ult though.
Still find themselves disadvantaged given the pit now in play, but the dimensional drift.
Is that camera legal? What?
So now they can
This
get that pit in
camera.
pipe. Okay, Martin is able to find Camo.
I didn't see. Where's the camera?
Still find themselves disadvantaged given the pit now in play, but the dimensional drift is there. Martin gonna go on
We can look after. We'll go back and look after.
Sees the one, guides Mini's aim. Purpo now taken down. After the defuse, spot onto another. Just sending out some warning shots. The weapon gets passed over into Nats's hands. He's able to put it to use for a kill. Mini struck down. Miniboo still here on the flank. The
That was a big kill.
hands. The one coming away with the elimination, and now it's down to Miniboo. The push forward, they almost line up for.
Where's the cam? Where did you see the cam?
Get the bad news. There's the face back in. Sure that everything's get the back out. There's the, trying to make their way forward, and Nats is still watching.
Top of middle. What? Not this, right? We're not talking about this, right? Oh. Okay. You guys... The problem is you guys already watched the game, so it's like hard for me to...
Going into that second half from the defender's side with both in the back pocket. Will they have the advantage is the question. Slide in, Miniboo continuing to be the tip of the spear. Camo now. Taking turns, but a relay here between the two of them. Camo does even a bit of damage there from the wall bang.
God, you've opened up.
Given all this noise middle, I wouldn't hate Bippo getting deeper line. Mini's doing it his side, but it's like he's at Cypher. It's a really big kill. Mini's basically...
Into this Cypher setup, into the Astra Stars, into Glyphs.
Watching close, finds the first. Camo taken down, swings in
nice,
for a little
Pegler.
bit more, and Glyph finds a second. Oh, shot's gonna be going wide. Hey,
That's kind of how that B-split hold should feel like. It should just feel easy. We've got... we got a fucking... What's this called? We used to call this... What did we used to call this? The boat? What is it called?
Now what is this defender side?
We didn't call it waterfall. People used to do it ice series. Boat race, yeah, boat race.
It's a 1-3-1 split. I'm gonna just try to challenge mid here. disrupt
Whoa.
anything Mates has in there. On his own Glyph.
Melee bolt exchange, Minibu going to be held at bay. Looking for the aggro push out. Melee bolt exchange, Minibu going to be held at bay. Continuing to try to push forward, however, and it's just right into
It's a bit of a
firing
weird
squad.
idea.
And only able to find a single kill.
It's fine, but
Reed
weird.
coming here.
Like I say, but he is completely surrounded. He's going to have to try to fight his way out. Staying drilled in on the angle, finds the headshot. But where do you go from here? Into the grave, it would make him down to 70. Back play.
Almost.
Hand Nats himself down to 70. Trying to swing the corner, finds the instant headshot spots. Martin has the tap. Goes for the reload. Martin now backpedaling, but damage
That
can
is
be
a big
found.
tag.
Nats down at 15 health. Needing to close the gap. He's got the time to play with, but he does not have the health advantage. And Martin, with 3, will get Mates the pistol.
Ooh boy.
What's your opinion on Kunde
Almost got a
Kunde?
little
I don't really
Nats
have an
magic, but
opinion. I just know he's been around for a
came
long
up short,
time.
and
Generally
it's all
seems
just
quite
coming down to a
decent.
numbered moment, and this tuning from Team Liquid damage through. Nats all on his own over here. Trying to tuck in.
Mini fully blinded up. Mini
Oh,
boom.
cheesy
will
that
find
wall.
the kill. Decent little advantage for them finding that lurk player.
They
as
pulled
Nats
out all the stops when it came to
hands
cheese
it
this
again,
map.
Takes down Glyph as well.
They pulled out all the stops.
Barely takes any damage. Now
It's kind of rough to lose a map when you shot so much cheese.
Super effective. Consider he's able to.
see if he can work some of that magic. Find his form. Is now they're just looking for the crunch play. And
Nice.
people's going to be caught in midair. As Camo
Nice.
Martin trades it
Not
back.
nice.
Finds both the enemy duels, but does fall down to 5 HP. The regen armor to try to reinforce him just a little bit. Dimensional drift's going to be coming in. Double peek, double pull.
It feels weird to use a Viper Ball to... It's like... to fight in front of.
Record breaking. See what he's got in store for us here. Another big push out early. A long control established, but Mates at least putting a
Completely
way Liquid's been for the reclear.
might take TL in position just against Martinez on the other side. And granted, it might take 4. I was going to say it might take 4 to dispatch it, but Nats will be able to quickly take him down.
You're kind of happy to play a little bit of retake with this comp too. It seemed Liquid, especially with the convergent pass.
Liquid are so aggressive because they don't really know how to play this map. So they're just basically... They basically agreed to just play a very aggressive game. I think.
They could get there.
They used to play, like the irony here is they used to play the map like this. And now they're just like literally playing the map like this. Like, go, go, go. It's better, but it's like,
Right now in play,
it's just because they don't have time.
One, but a little bit delayed on that one. Wayne ends up falling as Bippa finds a kill. That's going to be taken down at the same time, but Starkso holding his own. Miniboo now felled. 3v2. Players connected away from one another. As the heals come in, getting Camo back up to 100 HP. ETL favored, but not quite ready for it, but Purple, what a turn! PK.
Just great patience. Team Liquid trying to take their moments.
See how kind of feels one dimension of their main game doesn't work. Bro, like this is literally a one and done style comp. This is a one and done style. They would never play this comp like this ever again. They're playing their weakest map in their pool right now. And that's what it looks like.
I do question how much personal beef there is here. Because they haven't played against each other this year.
Right.
But if you remember all the way back to that first Champions, it was Nats on one side of the stage, Starzo on the other, and Starzo got the better of him. Denying that trophy out of his hands. From on high, though, Camo. Quick shot, able to find Bippo with the help of Nats, I believe, the snake bite. Come on, Champions, it was Nats on one side of the stage, Starzo on the other, and Starzo got the better of him.
It's kind of a bad vibe, bro.
Out of his hands. From on high, though, Camo.
It's not the worst idea, but it's like, because they do have 2 people here, so like the obvious push through here is kind of being contained. But Mates just choose the other choke point to go through. I don't think this choke point's very nice to go through, but I don't think this always.
Nats himself will be able to
It's
find an
not
elimination
that
before
bad,
Martin
bro.
takes him down. Facing forward.
Stable of flowers and waits for a player there and gets a kill. Like he's just miles ahead
This
of you.
position
He's
was
expecting
nice.
players to do things, and he's correct. More often than not, the ramp. Oh, pretty deep angle posted up on. Stars here for Glyph to escort the team in.
Maybe with the op. The swing and the collapse.
Stars here for Glyph to escort the team in.
Maybe with the op. The swing and the collapse. Bippo Martin both going to be taken down. The overdrive now popped. Chasing forward, found a smattering of damage. Stars are going to be tagged up. Plays in off the flash, but still does get
Even on bind.
down and taken down. But Purple's there for the trade. Glyph looking to try to isolate, get rid of this enemy Sky, but he cannot because Purple.
I mean, I'm just responding to like, I'm trying to make it crystal clear that like this map is not one that you can really gain too much from.
He's
But rounds in a position kind of makes you wonder. Well, curious if
Curious as what happened on bind. We will have a look. Sky Flash, kind of cute. Dash for the Sky Flash. And he TP's all the way back for no reason. I would never give the opponent any information about that. I would just walk back. Don't let the opponent know you've used your refract.
Little bait and switch attempt. Many wise to it. Stall here. Snate's looking for more aggression, looking for another layer.
Deep info.
Dog to clear. Gonna find anything.
Don't think this dog does anything.
They'd love to find an opening kill, have that neural theft.
Yeah.
Be massive for them to try to find the correct side of the map.
I get some value out of that Astral too.
Double stack, they're staring into Ard.
But hey man, it's gonna be an A split.
You are divided.
Watching on the angle.
It's kind of a cool idea. Make it feel like it's an A, but it's secretly a disguise split.
Gonna be called in. A push forward. Wayne plays out in front of that one for a brief little moment. Sees it will connect, taking away his audio and the approach from behind. He's getting ready to come through. He gets run down, but ooh, a full blind coming in suddenly.
It's nice round from
It's
this.
gonna be Bates coming out on top. 2 kills gonna be found, but Miniboo finds the stun with a relay.
If only they had that Sky Dog to get information.
His position gonna be known, and Mini finds it. Gorgeous timing. The approach push.
Find anything, but it's not there just yet. Dog to clear.
I guess they kind of needed to dog because they didn't have, for whatever reason, they had nobody. They had, look at this. Why have...
They know Mini's there.
Been spotted.
Yeah.
Cosmic sees Will Klein coming in. Bolt. Neural depth, getting the ping reveal. His position gonna be known, and Mini finds it. Gorgeous timing to get the punish.
Spam here could be big.
Tapping for it, Nats. Gives it away at dugout. Ups over the top.
Close.
It's that to see what the trap is, what the sneaky play is. Shut that down. Don't give Miniboo anything.
Did you see the smile Mates coach had when TL picked bind?
And then let
No.
Martin do what he does best and frag he has. He's up to 20.
Mates generally good at bind.
He might be
like 30 bomb is
I think they're pretty good at bind, right?
We have at least 3 more rounds to be played out.
I mean, picking bind into a team that's like this is probably not.
Maybe a bit of a softer start for him in the tournament.
What could Team Liquid have picked,
Certainly
though?
finding his footing. He had on display back at EMEA. Nightfall online with the orb take.
What should Team Liquid have picked?
As well as that dimensional drift.
Right. So you should be able to.
A cheeky setup.
Exactly. You should be able to guide that Nightfall in.
I mean, Gentlemen are usually pretty good at split.
Not only that, but a silent exit around the back. Trying to just stuff somebody with a shorty. Trippy's gonna quite be getting the opportunity though. So
God,
far,
they can't
all
really
the
pick
players from
anything,
Team Liquid
man.
playing back.
Corrode. Corrode, they're 1-4 on Corrode.
Now starting to
I haven't
advance.
won it
Miniboo
this
struck down as Bimbo finds the
year.
opener. Drive pop, Nats able to find one. Wayne's taken down. The flash, however, connecting massive from Purple, but just can't quite find anything more off the back.
Abyss was banned by
Camo now
Liquid.
in a 1v2, but both players low
And
on
Mates
health.
like
The plant
Abyss.
not committed to. If Starzo goes for it here, Camo should be able to suss out that it's just behind the pillar.
This matchup's just tough.
Seconds left.
Players from Team Liquid. Not only that, but a silent exit around the back. Trying to just stuff somebody with a shorty.
We have a Viper Orb, but we're not playing to defend. Look at us. Let's get out. Let's get fucking out. Let's use this orb.
Trippy's gonna quite be getting the opportunity though.
We're just stuck.
All the players from Team Liquid playing back now starting to advance.
They just advance individually. Oh my god. On your head, mate. They just advance individually, though. Okay, then they burst through as a group, kinda. This was bad. 4 people, you have a Viper Orb. They stand behind all the space that you want to try and hold with a Viper Orb. Don't really understand. I guess they're gonna flood after VETO? Is that the idea?
Trying to just stuff somebody with a shorty.
Are they gonna bait the VETO?
Gonna quite be getting the opportunity though. So far, all the
And then the VETO hits 3 of them.
Back now, starting to
That's a bit weird.
find one quite on hell. Lee finds the one tap, looks for the kill. Some damaging shots.
The bolts for long push through. Be challenged here. Stack setup and a push through.
Oh, hello.
Be challenged here. Stack setup and a push through.
Martin just pre-fires it.
Oh, hello.
That's crazy.
Bit of a jump scare. Suddenly,
He's pre-firing it.
the camo, and he is dead.
Maybe they were hoping that Mini's been playing that position solo a lot. Maybe they could again try to get that freebie. We've seen them try to make him
Now it gets
scared, but again, are cleared. So all eyes.
They don't use a high roll here. Sure do.
all try to cut off halls as well as
Do they have money?
long.
I mean, they kind of gotta go for it because their money's so shit. I don't want to keep these guns.
Take clear. So
Up to map point on their pick. That's gonna quick rotate across towards B.
a little bit of a stutter.
There is a
step.
pressure
Start
B,
for
which
Mates
gives
coming
mid a
out of
complete
window.
opening.
So they didn't fall for the convergent pass trap that was being
Sky
played.
Dog
Goes
sees
to shop. Does it get deep enough? to find
nothing.
Martin? I don't think he's been spotted. There's no ping coming down.
No, I didn't see him.
Meanwhile, Mini fearlessly charging through Art now to stairs. Interesting tough wins position the Seekers. However, might play spoiler.
Look at that. They're so quick to rotate off those Seekers. They're already so deep where Nate's over towards A. They're going to commit. There's still plenty of time here in the round.
Mini Boo trying to play up on top.
Towards A.
What's Mini-Boo
They're
doing?
going to commit. There's still plenty of time
Mini-Boo's
here in the round.
doing what I would do in
Trying to play
ranked.
up on top. Struck down. Massive kill to be found for Mini. Find the punish, so 1 for 1. He invests in neural depth immediately off that. The answer is going to be yes. Sends it, but Nats does manage to find the punish, so 1 for 1 thus far.
I need to get the Nats Phantom, don't I? Nats Crosshair and Phantom needs to come out sometimes.
For a last-second pivot, however.
Almost down.
Plenty of time to try to get the plant. On clears out Halls.
This Habro looks pretty good.
Lane has the wave ready to go. Will just send that one through.
Couldn't he do it from here and then have it land here? So that actually helps with the
The blind step. But now it's
with
dissipated, and Sozo finds
the
camo. Bippo gets
smoke.
slain.
Smokes the choke too.
And everything is coming up to
Kettle gets slow pace. They've got the feel now. Beautiful reaction. Absolutely stellar.
Not too late to try to get that collapse onto Starzo.
And it gives you a bit of a refeel.
In 3 map or bang.
Bind is almost a gift.
For coming into
For
this
sure.
when we get to it, but that is the timeout. 8, 2 kills.
Not falling. They got through and stabilized. They've got 4 in a row. Looking to finish the job.
Yeah, the map pool matchup. The map veto is very difficult for Team Liquid.
Melee slowly creeping
I think
through.
Mate's just got the
In
map
space,
pool down
attempted with
against
a high
them.
tide.
Full control there. Camera's still situated. Flip just backs away, giving up that space over towards long. And now here comes the pressure.
Yeah.
Death ball from Mates, storming their way in towards B, and there's no ambiguity about this. They're making plenty of noise. Snake fight to try to delay. It's only going to find a minor little bit of damage, and Nats is going to be good for 1 kill, but eventually gets flushed out. Waiting with the Guardian, finding the one, catches a glimpse, but catches a shot as well. Stars are the ones that need to be the difference makers, but Mini is looking for a flank as he
GG.
rotates up towards tower. There are 2 players tucked into this position, and now he strikes, finding one, but not before Glyph gets taken out. 2v2, Starzo tucked into the cubby here at long. The defuse now being held, gets it up to half. Miniboo has the cover. Mini making play, find at least another.
How does this player die?
Rotates up towards tower. There are 2 players tucked into this position.
Glyph is
And now we
facing for
use
some reason.
And hold, make
Big change-up might be unexpected here. Yeah, Beepo the one with it in hand. Getting positioned over towards B long. Once again,
All over middle
Nats
doesn't do
playing on
anything
that
because the
side.
camera sees,
I
right?
mean, this high tide does give you so much control in the early part of the game here. So that is kind of forcing Mates' hand.
High tide's gone now. There's no flood. There's no retake. There's no smokes for retakes.
Does have Wayne rotating in. Smoke just going to be
They got no
cycled
smokes
forward.
left.
Try to dissuade this push.
Nice forward position means they can stack B, but they need to flood defend or they're fucked.
Immediate retake. Nats, however, just
And they can't flood defend because they got fucking VETO.
Prowler looking to try to chase him down, though, will give the reveal over. As Bebo swinging around the back of Halls. Camo rain now. So
Come on, bind.
Okie dokie.
It's not another different That's home territory.
Have you ever fixed any player's micro? I mean, I've helped with micro stuff.
Allowing Liquid 2
Who's the team that impresses me most in Santiago?
Pearl, so very close to going the distance here.
Of course, you're brimming with I here to make some good changes.
I don't know,
Make some good
to be honest with you.
plays, and of course, you know, when it comes to EMEA versus EMEA, Martin comes to play, and he was absolutely lights out again.
PRX have been decent,
Martin
but like,
comes to play, and he was absolutely
I think they've
lights
been
out
probably
again.
the best, but I don't know if that's like, I don't know if impressing me is the right word.
He's going to be a pickup, though, for Team Liquid.
Purple. Find some damage there. And starts, so both going to get tagged up. Push gets ready to come through. It's going to be Waylay double dash in, but Wayne covering fire. Able to keep Purple alive. Does get knocked down at 50. Considers the Trailblazer to scout for Mini. Doesn't send it as he sends them to their graves. Critical kills to be found. It's now 3v4 for the retake. Slide in, not anticipating the position. Starzo looking for that second. It will be Martin to collect it. Nats can only find one more. Pistol go. He's
going to be a pickup, though, for Team Liquid.
Purple. Find some damage there. And Starzo both get tagged up.
It's old school protocol going into hooker. The problem though is that they're ready for a hooker crunch, but you can't now have 5 people hooker, so.
Able to keep Purple alive. Does get knocked down at 50. Considers the Trailblazer to scout for Mini. Doesn't send it as he sends them to their graves.
Elbow push through. Everything this round's been pretty good. It's been a nice round to watch.
Slide in, not anticipating the position. Starzo looking for that second. It will be Martin to collect it. Nats.
I do think I'd prefer an elbow contain than a hooker contain. Because we had TP anyway. But
Can only find one more. Pistol goes the way of Mates.
Glyph has not been like a big shooter for Mates so far, but I think he's more than capable of shooting his gun.
Sets up that where Mini Boo on today. Orb going to be so key at finding those big kills against the duelist when he needs to.
You're expecting Martin and Mini to be their big hitters.
The orbital strike as quickly as they can.
Right through that pop flash out, looking for a punish on the Starzo, but he's able to pull back away fast enough.
Tendencies, he could have been 7-5 instead of 10-2.
Going to be taken down as Martin finds him outside of Hookah. Dash over the top, considering the push on this.
All right, team. Orb this time.
Free grab of it, one away from orbital strike. Too deep, but now Nat's about
Nice push out timing from Team Liquid. Beautiful. Nats just needs to delay. Dog sees nothing, means that this player now doesn't need to watch showers at all, can focus on spamming here. Ideally, I think Nats should be containing lamps, to be honest with you. I would just contain lamps here, let this player just fool around bench. But it looks like he's going to come back to this kind of position, which isn't bad. Spit is way too early in my opinion. Brim Smoke comes down to allow these two to pair up and spam. So I think Nats played this actually pretty well. But the gap on lamps is big here for the Brim. But no one needs to do anything. Just let the flank work. Yeah, this should be a round win for Team Liquid. Mini Boo fucked up. After that kill, you chill. You need to run it. Mate's Viper Ward is the same as Team Liquid's. The idea is they get to use that instead of using this with the orb, they save their orb for like top long bead scale, and then they deny info of the wall cup and then burst out. The problem with the wall is like this little piece here, I think is actually kind of helps the defense, and then also in post plant, it's not very good in my opinion. So it's basically being used as a scaling. This is the only part of the wall, basically.
Close it up by to try to make something happen, but has to slow it down. Doesn't want to go in by himself.
Is there any map veto theory you think teams don't do? Like this match, where Team Liquid's map veto theory, sorry, where teams don't do like this match where Liquid picks their best map in buying, but also end up picking the best maps. Do you have different philosophies? Mostly, it depends how good you are. Like, unironically, underdog versus overdog matters quite a lot. If you think you are the underdog in a matchup, I feel like you should be taking far more risks in your veto. And I think if you're the overdog, you should be taking less risks, in my opinion. If I know that I'm just better than a team, I'm not gonna go to any weird places in the map pool. I'm gonna just beat you on the maps that we're better than you at, which is hopefully most of them.
Try to contest.
People not carrying forward on this for any kind of damage that he can get.
If you're an underdog, then you go to weird places. You try and force the worst map in your pool, even if it's their, like, because it's their worst map, you know? Like, you go weird.
Nats, the lone survivor. Gentle Mates.
Oh, good. Not on your
has been for Gentle Mates.
Yes.
Into this tournament, so
Mates so Pete still had on the full with to a gen enough for
stay on that open there with him.
Makes them so exactly. There's so many talented players on this roster.
You have to know you're a genuine underdog, not like it can't be like it can't be like, oh, the community thinks we're underdogs, but we know we're not. It needs to be we're genuinely worse than this team. Like we need a bit of like spice in the map veto.
He does manage to double up for a second kill. Weapon grab and quickly dropped onto the floor.
Like Team Liquid and Fnatic?
I
I don't know. No.
This is great. I mean, you've got Mini clearing space on the other side of the map for you to give you the read that maybe B's going to be a better
Void.
option here.
I've been good.
That crunch coming in
Overdog are heavy favorites. Heavy favorites.
Towards A, you suspect that there's more players still behind. And it's a beautiful read.
I feel like that's hard for most teams to do, especially when there's ego involved. No, your coach should know. Your coach should know. If you look at VLR and your odds are like 3 or 4 or above, then that's, you know. You know. You know you're the underdog. If you genuinely aren't the underdog though, and you don't think you are, that's fine. But like, there's a lot of matchups you know you're the underdog.
Obviously, nobody home from Team Liquid. Plan to come in, but now gonna try to play this one out. He said, I think he's going to require a kill to make them feel.
Have I ever felt? The problem is like I've not felt like a heavy underdog since 2021, 2020, and maybe against Sen. I think I overemphasized our underdogness against Sen in 2021 at Reykjavik. So like I've not really had this perspective too hard, but like 2020 was the last time I felt like when we're Summon FC, they're like, oh shit, we're actually kind of pretty underdog here.
Get his ult online.
Smoke gonna be cycled down, blocking off Hookah.
But we just had cheese maps. We just had full cheese ideas, so that's fine. Now I would say, oh, obviously we're underdogs. And that's like part of the conversation I've had with the coaches is like, we are underdogs and we need to kind of there could be ideas or strategies we could use that embrace that. I think that part of the attack side ideas were part of that.
Everything is flush. They have a nightfall, they have a convergent pass. Liquid again.
Where does Fnatic play?
Looking for the chase in. Mini Boo gonna be struck down. They are able to find
another aggressive round.
Liquid again. Aggressive.
It seems a bit. If this is your map pick and these are your ideas, then it's a bit like, do we really? I know this matters about playing fast, but at a certain point, it's all well intentioned though. Like we do the retake will be the push and stuff. It's just
give Liquid a player advantage.
I don't know.
That's what the spot on the one mini
Pushes on bind can be hard. Pushes on bind can be hard. You end up winning the push overall though.
In this position, goes dashing forward, looks for the kill, people hold his own. In purple, 2 men to take one hack and give Liquid a player advantage. That's what the spot on the 1 minute.
Fair enough.
Where does he opt to go? In towards short.
I stole that wall from mates. They've been doing that wall for years. Nats was doing that wall like a year or 2 ago, I think.
Right up the front. Sends a flash over, delaying
Really?
Nats on the
I'm pretty sure I've seen Liquid do this before.
approach. For now, Wayne has the read. He's dialed in on the
I think
angle.
mates did the wall orb thing, right?
This could be a critical timing.
But I've seen Nats do this before, I'm pretty sure.
Martin knows that he's been on red. Sees the first, the orbital strike going to be called in. Tap of the defuse. ADS in. Allows him to get it up to half. Now sends out the shot, and it's all down to Nats. Look at it commit into
That's
this
so
one.
smart.
Turns away. It's taken so very low.
That's so
And
smart,
Martin.
man. How does he get into this position?
See if he finds the first. There's the tap for on
The balls here,
tap of the defuse.
I think ideally he should be killing this guy now. I think it's better to kill like I think it's better to kill under half than it is to let him get half and then kill him up here. Because it makes the 1v1 a lot harder for Nats.
Allows him to get it up to half.
Here, I love the fact that he just calls the bluff. Because like how many times are you actually gonna see someone full defuse that
It's
one?
all down to Nats. Look at it commit into this one. Turns away.
And then he just
taken
wins.
so very low. And Martin pulls off an
It's kinda smart.
ungodly Red Bull clutch. Maintains the win streak. Mates march on.
Maybe he's Brimmo because of the decoy.
Sends a flash over, delaying Nats on the approach. For now, Wayne has the read. He's dialed in on the angle. Turns away. This could be a critical timing. Is Wayne firing off some shots? Martin knows that he's been on red. Sees the first, the orbital strike going to be called
Yeah,
out.
I mean, so kind of smart. That's the kind of clutch that I would, if I was a broadcast, I would love to have Martin with the telestrator and just have him break down what he was thinking about in this clutch, and just go through all the steps, and just have him, just ask him questions, and just have him talk about it, you know.
So he can go from long and you can long.
To just run the clock down as much as possible.
I think some player telestrators we do, like, it's hard to get players' thoughts, but that is like a perfect, like, I would actually have questions to ask him there. I have presumptions, obviously, about the, like, not immediately peeking and stuff, but
an unwinnable position.
yeah, Team Liquid just running it down, man.
Slide out though, overdrop from Minibu, able to find one, but quickly traded back. Martin at the same time, able to find Nats' camo.
Like, why Nats doesn't even have his gun out ready?
Quickly traded back. Martin at the same time, able to find Nats' camo. Looks for a little bit more.
That's why he waited for over half, in my opinion. Oh, he's waiting to try and kill Nats.
Last one standing gets mates another round win.
Down.
That's not a bad idea. I thought it was mostly for time. My read onto why he let the guy get half was he wanted as much time as possible alive. If that makes sense. More time off the bomb. And then I think the question would be why didn't he peek Nats on first tap?
Guy is just so
about at the beginning of that pearl has been gone for a very long time now. They are feeling they are comfortable.
opportunity.
Minibu able to find the one, the drop in.
Okay, I might skip. I might call it. I don't think there's much to watch here. I'm gonna go to the next half. Like we just watched them push for every single round.
They're still energetic. They are still Entertained. God.
Look at it. Liquid's even considering that direction. This looks like an A hit all the way.
Could just end up being a death ball through the teleporter. Trying to get on that flank very quickly. For now, Starzo alone, fast lane.
Fast showers push.
For now, Starzo
Weird
alone,
pistol.
fast lane. Bit of a botch job on that one, and Camo.
It makes it look like, if you're going this way, it makes it look like they're playing for like a retake, but they're for hookah. It's kind of cool.
Could just end up being a death ball through the
It doesn't beat, like, if they go A, we just push.
teleporter. Trying to get on that flank.
Usually, buying pistols usually involve teleporters to some degree, because you usually stack a site and then you usually like teleport.
For now,
But I don't mind this idea.
alone, fast lane. Bit of a botch job on that one, Camo. Oh, no.
How stars I got a
Alone,
kill
fast
here?
lane. Bit of a botch
Oh
job on
god,
that
Camo's
one,
just
and
dead.
Camo. Oh, goes diving in with the pull of Shadow. Shadow, he has just broken his neck.
Oh no.
That's now trying to hold the flank, set up the snake bite to delay.
Martin.
Play, but like you say, Martine. Through
They haven't
Cage.
planted yet and just go this way. That's kind of cool.
Possibility.
Martin should have just got himself seen and then crit with his pressure and then they should just go. But
Getting, well, trying to find him from up top of the box. But
Ren
cannot.
Moddy post, kind of
Volley
rough.
Still there for the delay. Bounces in. Pitbo's going to give his life. The
Got
whole up
half,
to
that's
half.
big.
Liquid, do they realize this is going to be my question? But Purple's still able to find one. Nats now taken out, but Starzo just does not have.
Yeah, unlucky.
Bunch of classics. Shorty Pearl on that attacker side. They're just looking to run it into
Fast
B.
flood B.
Mates are stacked up. They are here to try to counteract, and so far it's going to be a 1-for-1. Now the trade up as Bitbo takes down Minibu. The duelist is going to be eliminated.
I need to steal this reveal. I always throw the reveal here. I need to steal this one. I think this one might be better.
Lift gone, Nats nearly having him lined up, but Martine just outside of Hookah is able to find another before falling, and Inside does that! Oh,
Then he's
It's GG.
play the map and the series.
They're just playing fast flood
Just
with a
about
Viper
do
1B.
if ever there was a time to prove how much resiliency you have, it would be this moment.
Beautiful big point made.
Going by Bitbo. Here's the teleports. And
The
that
Viper
left
was kind of kooky.
point inside of Showers. The flash goes past him. He's able to find one, finds two, gets all three! Spots! And he might just be able to find an ace of his own. Like
If the crowd was shouting for
before.
me to ace,
To close out
I
the
would run
series.
away immediately. I think I'd be so scared.
The spot out Wayne will fall. The ace not to be had. But
Okay, right. GG's. That was a fast forward. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing really. Wasn't much to say. Wasn't much to say. I don't live stream matches. No, I only VOD review. I only VOD review. Right. Who should we raid on Twitch? I don't think you can raid on YouTube. Thank you all YouTubers for joining. I didn't realize that the YouTube channel was popping off. West Side Acre the Dog. Flickless gave me a red the other day. Should I red whip Flickless? Flickless gave me a red the other day. Should I red whip Flickless? I heard myself back. Bro, Laz of the 6K viewers, look at him. Look at that guy. I hope he's playing Chamber right now. One sec. Is he playing Chamber? Bro. He's playing. What is he playing? Why is he dead all the time? What's he doing? He's watching a game. What's he doing? I don't understand. Anyway, I'll raid Flickless. I don't know who will win today because I don't even know who's playing today. G2 should be fairly comfy for G2, although G2 looked kind of bad in the last game, so it's weird. And then you'd expect T1 here, but this should be quite close. It should be easy G2 and then a close T1. Or closer T1. Okie dokie, right, I'll raid Flickless and then fuck off. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you all for coming, viewing, talking, subscribing, etc. Right, Reddit and Flickless. Catch you guys in a bit. It's been nice. It's been good. Apologies if I was a bit distracted at times, but it is what it is.